Evening all. On David on cue. Can you guys hear my cat? Yeah, I think Lucas is going to finish up soon, but yeah, let's get going with some footy talk. How are we all doing? Do you hear me okay? Am I coming through? Test 1 2, test 1 2. G'day, Chris. G'day, Dad. G'day, Voidoid. And yeah, hurry up, Lucas. So who we got? Oh, we've got some people backstage. Let's get them up here. Mr. Voidoid.
Hey, Matt. How you doing?
Good. How are you?
Yeah, not bad. It's always good after a win.
Oh, especially when it's Carlton. Yeah, I slept well Saturday night.
Yeah, I know. It was Adelaide's going to be tough on Thursday, but I actually think we're in with the shot.
Adelaide on the road, 5-day break, hot underdogs. It's tailor-made for us, mate.
Yep.
I'm more confident in this than I was against Carlton.
Me too, actually.
Oh, that's the lot in being a Collingwood supporter, isn't it? Yeah, we can take on Adelaide in a road trip. Oh, no, I'm scared of Carlton.
We've just got our bogey sides, and Adelaide really aren't one of them.
No, we're not scared of them. We're just not threatened by. We're not threatened by Brisbane. We're not threatened by Geelong. We're not scared of them. Hawthorn, on the other hand, intimidate us.
I know, mongrels since the old days.
Okay, I'm going to add Chrissy. Chrissy Talbot, how you feeling, mate?
Hey, Roy. Hey, Matt. When the fuck is Lucas going to fucking end? When the fuck is he going to end?
Oh, I'll send him the link. I'm sure they'll round up shortly.
Him and his quizzes go for fucking too long.
Mate, the boy can talk.
Yes.
I told him last week. I said, "You guys need a fucking host and a buzzer."
You know, the Into the Woods boys used to do segments like that. They had like a quiz and a few other things, and I used to give them a hard time in the comments. And my other YouTube channel is called Luke 2343, and so, and Mick still refers to me as Luke all the time, even though Dermot says no, his name's Matt. Oh no, he'll always be Luke to me. And,
I remember that. I remember that on Anthony's stream used to go by Luke.
Yeah, I remember your old handle. It was
so
Matt would pop up under disguises.
Yeah, I remember that. I used to call you Luke. I thought, no, I didn't know his name was Matt. I used to call him fucking Luke.
Hey, Matt, you're not Mark Neville as well, are you?
Maybe he is.
Hey, he'll be skulking around here this week as we play his Adelaide Crows.
All right, so Dad is keen to understand this whole Bobby Hill saga. So what's going to happen is the Collingwood is going to go to the AFL, and Collingwood are on the hook for about a couple of million over the next 4 years. Now, ideally, they'll be able to have another team will want to trade. We won't get much for him. Would be very happy with a third rounder or even a fourth rounder for Bobby, and would be unlikely to get all of his cash off the books. Would still be paying him something, the idea of going to the AFL was not that we won't have to we'll probably still have to pay him something, but the idea will be the AFL will give us special consideration to let us take that, whatever cash we end up paying Bobby out of the rest of this contract won't be counted towards the salary cap, because we can afford it. We've fucked up. It's been bad luck for us. And so I think that's what may have happened with Jamara at the Dogs. So is that how you understand it, Void?
Yeah, they what they do is they come to a kill fee type of agreement between the two parties. So Bobby will still get some part of his contract, a reduced amount that they agree to. The main thing is it's outside of the caps. We know our club can afford to pay him. As long as we get it out of the cap, that's the only thing we need to worry about. And I think we will, because that's what they're working on at the moment.
Yep. And Neil looks to be a Monty. And can we get that Hawthorn kid? So Benny was asking about Lucas as well. Lewis. Yeah, we need to get Lucas in at full forward for Collingwood. And all we need to do is for him to take his shirt off, and no fullback will go anywhere near him. That's that'll work. So Benny's raising this about Mitch Lewis. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced, but I'm open to it.
I'm starting to come along with it.
I'm warming to it because I think although I think our forwards have competed well this year, having him there just takes you to that next level. And he only needs to kick a couple of goals. If he could bring the ball to ground in the goal square, I reckon he'd create, 60, 70 goals for the small forwards as well.
Yep. Yes, the way I see him is now what's interesting, and this will annoy a lot of people. He's actually averaging less goals per game than both McStay and Membrey. Now, the difference between Lewis, Membrey, and McStay is Lewis can actually be a true full forward. He can play out of the square. Not to say that Membrey and McStay aren't, but he'll be better at playing out of the square as a true full forward. Who he is Buller, 3 years older than Buller, but who can kick. So Buller could make our full forward. He just can't kick. He's got a real issue with his kicking, and he may never ever get right with his kicking. But I've got faith that if it doesn't work out for Buller as a forward, I just see him as he's a clone of Billy Frampton. So Lewis slots straight into our team. My only concern would be is that I don't want that to be shutting Charlie West out of the side, because I think we probably will. If this form continues from Membrey, he'll get offered a year. Hope it's no more than a year. But we're saying to him, Tim, we are happy to give you a contract, but you may be playing a bit of VFL this year because we need to develop Charlie West, who looks like he's going to be an absolute beauty. But if we pick Lewis and it's to the expense of Charlie West rotting in the VFL next year, then I don't want Lewis. The club comes out and says we're getting Lewis, and Charlie West is going to be playing alongside him in the forward line, and it's going to help Charlie West playing with a guy like Lewis, then I'm all for it. But if it's to shut Charlie West out and West is there as depth, fuck that. So it's all dependent on what their plans are with Charlie West. What do you guys reckon about that?
Yeah, I agree. I think the only thing I've noticed with Jamie Elliott out of the side, I reckon Membrey's playing more like Elliott now. He's almost playing like a bit of a small forward. Notice like a lot of his goals the other night came from basically crumbing opportunities or snaps. I reckon our forward line's flowing really well now that Jamie's gotten injured, because those two guys are actually able to sort of do their thing. So I think Jamie would jump for their marks a lot when he was there. I was also wondering if West could. I know he sort of comes up on the wing. I wonder if he could actually sort of play a bit of time up the ground, that high up the ground. as well as in the forward line, if they could rotate people through there or not.
Yep. A good point you raise about Jamie Elliott. I think we now what we need to understand is that when Jamie Elliott is in our forward line, he plays more like a tall forward than a small forward.
Yeah.
So let's say in 6 months' time he's fit, we need to be very careful. Do we just rush him straight back in? Because with Schultz and Jamie Elliott not there, Membry and McStay have been thriving. It's so thing is with Schultz, he's good on the lead and provides a bit of a target, but he puts a lot of pressure on as sort of that small forward. So I reckon we've got to just be making sure we're not too tall on the forward line this year, and especially going into next year. And if it's too crowded, get one of them playing up the ground more. But yeah, Membry has really improved his groundwork. Like it was only probably 6 weeks ago where he'd get 3 touches a game, 2 marks, and he'd need to get a goal or 2 from those very sparingly touches that he'd get. Now he's a lot more dynamic, especially on the ground. So real bonus for us.
I'd argue his form in the last month is better than his form was at St Kilda when he was really good at St Kilda, because he was still just a mark kick sort of player a lot of the time there. This is like the first time I've seen Membry playing almost like a small forward.
Yeah. The way he's playing, you think his contract must be due. Oh, wait, what?
Hey, look, it's cool. Like if you give him another year and he
1 year.
If a couple of these guys have to play some games in the VF, look, you're always going to have injuries. So you're going to need a few guys there as reinforcements anyway. So so that's fine. He might be injured. But that's the thing people forget. They always talk about your best 23, but you've got to talk about the whole 45,
Yep. And going back to Lewis, it's okay if we get Lewis, because it's all about the chances that you're going to have all 4 of those guys fit all year is going to be very unlikely anyway. But it just can't be at the expense of Charlie West. And Charlie West and his management will be talking to the club and saying, okay, you're going after Lewis. What is your plans with me and my client, West? We need to know, because Spike here brings up a good point. What if the only way we can trade for Butters is to give up West? Well, I think you're doing it. I think you're doing it.
I'm just worried. Butters' injury could be severe. Because that injury he's done, some players don't come back from that. It's a really severe injury.
Swanee had a very serious version of that one, where the whole weight comes down and your foot crunches underneath you. So we should be very wary and wait to the last possible moment and monitor that, because the way Charlie West has come on, and especially Allen have come on, I'd almost be putting West in the untouchable. Really like to see more sample size for the rest of the year, and please just keep playing him. Whatever we need to do to just keep playing him. I think he will now, because they're just resigned to the fact that Buller's got a lot of work to do, and Charlie's earned his spot. He's come in, and that was the best contested marking of any Collingwood player this year, McStay included.
See, that's what I mean with. If you throw West in the forward line, his contested marking will naturally decrease, in that position. But what I like, if he runs up to a wing, if you kick it long down the line the way we like to do when we're fucking going into our shells, I reckon he's going to take at least 2 out of 3 of those running up on the wing.
Yep.
That's it's almost like it's buttressing the wing in a way that, I just think it's a sure thing when you kick it in his direction. I don't think anybody could outmark him on the run in an uncongested part of the ground.
That when he destroyed he hasn't really had a good run of it in the VFL. G'day, Lucas, by the way. Sorry, you've been sitting there patiently.
It's all good, mate. It's all good. How are you all doing today?
Good, mate.
Hey, Lucas.
Good, mate. That was
Hey, Chris. How you doing?
enjoyed your wrap up of the world sports. First time I've been on there, mate. It's good stuff.
Oh, you first time you were on there last night on my show. You mean the Sunday?
No, that particular format.
He's talking about Mondays.
Yeah. No. Yeah, it's good to have you. Good to have everybody on. We got attacked a bit, but that's all right. It's all good.
I'll be interested to see your cricket coverage because I haven't been into cricket for like 20 years. So I'm hoping you'll make it interesting for me again in the cricket season.
I'll definitely try to. Absolutely. We'll get some watch-alongs going with Mick. He said he'll do some watch-alongs. Yeah.
Magpie Army Chronicles wants to get into the cricket. So you'll have to guide me, Lucas. You'll have to say, like, you know, who are like the Houstons and the Lippers and the Darcy Moores of the Test team. So I know who who the Whipping Boys are, and all that sort of stuff.
Yep.
Who I complain about.
Yeah, they got a few Darcy Moores down there. Yep. No, we'll get into that absolutely when the time comes. But yeah, some big games for us this week, hey Matt? Some big, massive games for Collingwood and Geelong.
Yep, definitely. The finals have started for the Pies and the Cats. That's for sure. Every game is now a final. That's why I think it's key. Is just that sixth spot or higher is so important because it's not just 5 finals in a row that you've got to get to the ultimate. There's 5 finals before those. Essentially, apart from West Coast, Collingwood has to play like 8 finals in a row. 9, something like that, without a break. So that sixth or higher is the key. You want a breather in that wild card round. Wild card round is death.
Yeah, it's stupid. But
now, just getting back to West before I forget, what I was talking about West earlier is that really exciting game he had in the VFL. It was going back about 6 weeks ago now. What he reminded me of was when Gavin Brown used to play full forward. He would run from the goal square up to sometimes the back flank because he was a champion wingman. And Lee Matthews one day thought, well, we can just turn this guy into a forward and he'll just run the full back off his feet. And Wes is, he's never going to be a Gavin Brown, doesn't have the pace, but he was all over the ground, running up the wings, taking marks in the center square, then running back to goals. And he just looks so mobile, and he just looked like an old-fashioned center half forward. So the way I see it is that he's the center half forward. That's for him to lose. Lewis, Membry, and McStay, they sort of Lewis, McStay, and Membry, they're sort of fighting over the full forward position. And West is our centre half forward, I see in the future, just because of how mobile he is and he can play anywhere basically. What do you think about that, guys?
I also wonder if McStay doesn't end up becoming more of a utility.
Why not? Can play back, can play anywhere.
And in the ruck. He's actually
really
rucking at centre bounces better than DC.
Oh yeah, that's not hard. But he the thing is about McStay is he really makes the other ruckman earn it. So if he's not getting the tap, he really knows how to use his body to his advantage.
What's interesting, if you have those guys in the side, you could also have a dynamic forward line that you're changing it every 10 minutes. Makes it really hard for an opponent to do their homework on the team like that.
Yep.
They don't know who are they going to match up on, because it's going to, like, you could just keep putting them on and off the bench. McStay can pinch hit in the ruck.
Yep.
I just think that makes the forward line kind of, almost chameleon-like.
Yeah. Yeah. Who says you have to play a forward for 90% of the game? Who says that you can't have them playing like 60% and really run them off their feet down there?
Absolutely. But no, I just loved I love what I saw. It was the first time he's done that in the AFL. And that's and just imagine what he's going to do in a few years if he keeps developing. Clunking those marks is no joke. Like, it's just
good.
Like shores you up on the wings. So then the ball's not going out of bounds. It's not going to ground. It's not going back the other way. It's just, then that once they get the confidence to kick to him as well, more people are going to use him. And they're just going to go straight to him.
Well, as the leader of the Charlie West fan club, as you know, all know, he is my man. I think he will become, like I said, the man of our forward line. But the thing is, I want Lewis, but like Matt said, I don't want it to be instead of Charlie West. I think Charlie West, I watch his kid a lot. I think he's one of the best forwards we will have. And in the VFL, he kicks usually 5 to 4 goals a week. If they don't play him and then he goes for another club, I'll be like Voidoid with Ed Allen. I will turn. This kid needs to play. If they don't play him and he leaves like Voidoid, like Ed Allen, I will be so pissed off and I will blame you, Fly, and I will hate you forever.
Now, Jeanette's saying, I read somewhere Lewis looking likely to stay at Hawthorn. That might be an old
post. You said that Voidoid too. You heard that.
Yeah, that came out today. That's what they're saying. That the argument between his management and Hawthorn was just over Hawthorn lowballed them a little bit.
Okay.
And I think if Hawthorn offers him closer to 900K, then he's happy there.
Does that mean they don't want him there?
I can take or leave Lewis. I can take or leave him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. No, that's true. Carl Toomey reported that Hawthorn have upped their offer for 4 years for 900K, I believe. Yep. Reported by Carl Toomey.
No problem.
Yeah. And I don't really want to. I wouldn't want us to pay more than that.
No. You want to come to us, Mitch? We're welcome, but this will be better for Charlie West's development.
Yeah.
We can probably pick up another forward. You see, hopefully Jamie will come back. We've got Shooter. We're developing young McCarthy. Don't forget we've got a guy like Noah Howes who was recruited to the club as a forward. So that's actually better for us. And you know what? Even if one of Membry or McStay got injured, I'm still happy with a forward line of West and McStay and a smaller forward line around those guys. Yeah,
we've made it work for years like that.
So take it or leave it with Lewis.
I've also heard Butters might not match on Butters. It's starting to come out in the news that Port would be open to maybe not matching because it'd be cutting their nose off to spite their face if they match because they'll end up getting probably less.
Yep.
They'll be taking a couple of players and a couple of later picks, whereas they could have pick 5 if they don't match.
Now, the significance of that is that if Collingwood is his destination, we would not have to give up picks.
Correct.
Right? So he's essentially a free agent. We won't be able to give him as much money as Richmond will. I think it essentially comes down to a race between Collingwood and Geelong. Now, at Geelong, he's going to get whatever you like under the table. He's going to get a farm, and he's going to be able to go and surf down at Torquay very easily. But he's going to play at a tin can of a stadium and only play at the MCG 2 or 3 times a year. Lucas,
it is a tin can. I agree.
And also, there might be a bit of uncertainty about who's going to coach Geelong because there's a bit of conjecture that Chris Scott might not be there for the next few years. Or he can go and play at Collingwood, where he'll be playing on the MCG more weeks than not. Most games he'll be playing, and nearly every game of the MCG is going to be minimum 60,000 average
that
80,000.
medieval stadium.
So that's why Bulldogs are out of the picture, in my opinion, because who wants to play at Marvel? That's where he did his injury.
Mm.
20,000 people at Marvel, or 80,000 people at the G. Richmond are a big club, but they're probably 5 years away, 3 minimum to 5 years away before competing. So he'll have to be in the lower halves of the ladder for 3, 4, 5 years. But it will be a bigger club. So Collingwood, the media aren't reporting that Collingwood are in the race, but I reckon we're up to our ears with Butters. And if they're not going to match, we don't have to give anything away. It's just he needs to want to come there. But the other, there's no contest. It's Collingwood or Geelong. What do you reckon, Lucas?
Yeah, I think Richmond's a possibility. I think Richmond's a very possibility. See, what Butters is going to do, he's going to protect Port Adelaide. So he's not going to nominate a club. He'll say, I'll just go to Melbourne. And then there's a free-for-all bidding war. We have the players. Richmond have the picks. I'm not sure what you guys have. And Footscray, also Bulldogs. I'm not sure what they have. But I wouldn't count out Richmond. With the Marvel, who the fuck wants to play at Marvel? Mate, you last time.
Yeah, so the players are out of it. It comes down to where Butters wants to go, though, doesn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. But I'm saying Butters will probably look after Port by saying, "Oh, I just want to go home and not Club X." Yep. So if he says, "I want to go to Club X," well, that's it. Port deal with that, and they don't get hardly anything from him. If he says, "Well, I want to go back to Victoria," and then you can get 4 clubs bidding for him. And then it's up to Port what they want to take. So I think internally Butters would want to go to Club X, but I think he's going to say, I want to go just to Melbourne and look after Port Adelaide a bit. But he would have a target club in mind. Now, there's reports that he's already told Port Adelaide he's leaving. So he's not staying regardless. That's he's gone. He's officially gone. I reckon Lockie Neal was more chance to stay at Brisbane than what Butters is at Port. So he's gone. Now it's up to Butters himself, how he wants to deal with this. And I reckon internally he's told Port where he wants to go, but I think he's going to look after them. So he could say to Port Adelaide, you know what, I want to go to Collingwood. But I'm going to say Victoria, so you get me a deal, but I want you to lean me towards Collingwood with the trade. So and I think he'll do that.
That's if they match. That's if they choose to match.
Correct. If they don't match, then whoever has the highest pick in pre-season gets him. And I'm not sure who has that.
Okay.
He'll walk in the preseason draft. He'll walk, and then
I don't reckon it'll ever come to that.
Yeah.
No,
it really does. I think Port Adelaide, they're the only club that ever really did that, and that was to us. Ironically,
Stevens.
Yeah, and it's never happened since, really.
No, I think they'll match it regardless. Richmond's the only one that can give him the $2 million. That's the only club. We can give him 1.8. Footscray's only getting him, I think, reports of 1.5, 1.4. So they're the least club. I think Collingwood's around 1.6, 1.7, but Footscray's the least amount of money club. They're planning on, well, Butters supports them, childhood club, he'll come for less. But I think, in my opinion, all teams are on the table as of now. I think he still hasn't decided where he wants to go, but he wants to leave.
Okay.
But I think Richmond's very tempting, and that's only because of money. Because they're the only team that could pay him. I think they're offering him 2.2, 2.3. and no one else can do that. So he's very tempted. There's a report saying that, and I quote, tempted with the Richmond offer. But he hasn't decided internally, but he has told Port he will be leaving.
That's the other thing I was going to mention about
away his career if he wants.
Sorry,
what
Roy?
I was going to.
I
Yeah,
said
what'd you
he's
say,
well
Boyd?
this away his career if he wants to go to Richmond.
Yeah.
Pretty much. There was actually talks. I'll tell you. I'll put this one on to you, Matt and Boyd and Chris. There was talk he would actually. Someone joked about it, saying he actually might sign a 2-year deal for Port, and then come Tasmania, he'll go there for about $3 million. But I think that was just a little bit of a tongue in cheek with that one.
I don't see him doing that.
Well,
I don't see him
no,
doing that. No way.
Why doesn't Collingwood now we might not be getting Lewis? Why don't we just give that extra $900,000 to Butters and Trump
Yeah.
Tigers?
Oh,
I
yeah.
agree.
Well, in that case, he probably would. Yeah. Yeah.
Because we can do a makeshift forward line, but a midfield of Dacos, DeGoey, Neal, and Butters will be unstoppable, and our back line is already in good hands.
Yeah. See, if you had Ken Inkley as the coach, it'd be set in stone. He'd be going to Collingwood. He's got a very good relationship.
I was suggesting, and others were as well, that we should have got Kenny Hinkley as an assistant to Fly, because Fly needs a sort of stronger, challenging sort of presence there as a assistant coach, which he doesn't have at the moment. So, but that ship has sailed, and that would have helped get Butters. You would have thought, yeah,
absolutely.
But maybe Collingwood just offers more. They might not match Richmond, but it might be enough to swing him our way, and Geelong could give him an extra farm.
In the tin can, at the tin can.
A nicer farm, just,
roped off VIP.
Down at Jan Juck. Nice farm on the beach.
At the tin can.
Yeah.
See, I don't think Butters strikes me as a farm guy, though. Don't know. Loves his city.
Does he? How does he look in a headband?
That's a good one, Matt. I like that.
That's a good one. Very good one. Yes.
I don't reckon he's headband material.
No, I don't think so. No. He likes his buzz cut. Yeah, he's a bit of a buzz cut kind of guy. Yeah.
We've also got to work out who we believe in our current team are going to take the next step as well, because we've also got like the next star could be there as well, and then you don't have to pay to bring those in. Only thing I think about is the Demons example, and how many of these emerging stars they've kind of unlocked that they've been drafting. And, they didn't have to bring anyone in, any A graders in. In fact, they shipped, arguably their A graders were shipped out. So I think there's a balance. You probably, if you're bringing in Lachie Neale, you probably only want to bring in another couple of people and not overload too much like St Kilda. Then you end up losing your identity, I think, a little bit.
Yeah, and you piss off too many people who are currently on the list as well.
There's one thing Lucas said that's actually good about, like with Richmond. There is one thing they do have in their favour. They would be able to offer in the money, but look, they would be able to give Port a good pick. Look where they are on the ladder. They would be able to give Port a good. If Port didn't want to match, they could just give them a pick where they are right now.
Correct. And they'd trade those 2 picks to Essendon, so they could get Cochrane.
That's right.
Because they've got another guy next year too that that's going to another father son or an NGA next year is going to be a pretty high pick as well.
Correct. So this is where you're breaking all kind of, this is draft tampering 101 here without draft tampering. So Butters could say internally, look, I want to go to Collingwood. But I'm going to say, like I said, I can say I want to go to Victoria, but I want to go to Collingwood. But Port would be in the back of their mind. Okay, he wants to go to Collingwood. So Collingwood throw a trade. Richmond throw their trade. Port could say, you know what? If you give me another player X, with player Y, bang, you've got him. So they can absolutely manipulate it like that. So, like, would you Warble, Matt? If Port said, you know what, we want Bow, West, and Perryman, would you do that trade?
Oh, not all
That's
those
too
three.
I don't know.
You're
I don't
giving
know
away-
about that.
Giving away a quarter of your team.
I give them 2 out of those 3. So
See,
that they're not getting all 3 of them.
This
West,
is what
Bo,
Port could,
Bo definitely. Bo
Yeah.
Bo definitely. And one of the others.
See, this is what Port could do. So in the back of their mind, they're thinking, all right, he's internally picked Collingwood. Right? We want West. We want we'll hear what Collingwood say. Let's say Collingwood say, oh, we give you West, we'll give you McRae, give you South Australian boys. Port could say, can do a little bit of mind games here and say, you know what? You give us Perryman, bang, we'll give him to you. We won't look at anyone else, knowing that Butters wants to only go with Collingwood.
Yeah.
So they can play a little bit of mind games. They
can just
They
cash
can
in and
manipulate.
get a bit of extra. They don't
Yeah.
even.
They can.
Yeah.
Yeah, they can manipulate the deal without even
We don't
working
even
with
know.
Richmond. Or,
It's like poker.
Yeah, exactly.
We don't know
Yes,
what their hand
exactly,
is.
yes.
Right.
Exactly, yes. But Port could manipulate it to get the best hand. They could say, you know what? If you're adding that player, yep, we'll deal with you. We don't worry about Richmond. Don't worry about Geelong. You give us that player, bang. And
What's happened before? It's
yeah.
happened before.
Collingwood wouldn't
Like
know
Tim
that Butters
Kelly,
was-
perfect example when he went to Geelong. West Coast wanted a haul. GWS wanted a haul for Jeremy Cameron. So of course, Port's got the power like that.
And Collingwood will go, oh wow, well that we're in here. We'll give him that player, knowing that their only deal was with Collingwood. They didn't even look at others because Butters wanted to go to Collingwood. So Collingwood will go, oh, we're in here. Okay, yep, you can have player Z. We accept the deal. And 12 months later, Butters says, oh, I'm always going to go to Collingwood, and it puts egg on their face.
Hey, did you? This is a funny point. Has anyone been watching the Jumper Punch since the Carlton game?
No, I didn't get
It's
it.
great
the
viewing.
watch-along.
No.
You know how we were telling,
I saw that.
Rocco, keep your eye on this guy, keep your eye on Anderson, Swadling, West, and I don't even know who these guys are. I never heard of them. And then he's like, who's this puncher guy? Where'd he come from? Who bloody Charlie West? Oh, it was just beautiful. It was beautiful,
Yeah.
Mick.
Yeah, Mars lost it a bit, didn't he?
Yeah.
I'm only my only concern with giving up Westy.
Yeah.
I mean, we don't know what he's going to be. He might be great. We hope he's going to be. My only concern is if we don't bring in a forward, we've literally already our forward stocks are pretty thin as it is, right? We've got some prospective ones and then a couple of aging ones. Even if you brought in Butters and got rid of West and a couple of others, I just still think our team's going to lack so much balance. And it almost stops us possibly from being a contender because we're going to have a very, very thin forward line.
We've got about probably 6 or 7 games left. Hopefully West is in all of them and we can comment on that more.
Yeah.
But I think West, just from what I've seen in the VFL and now he's shown it. I mean, Carlton took 1 contested mark for the whole team. Charlie West took 7 marks. 4 of them were contested marks. So this guy could be anything. We're going to be very careful about unless he says I want to go home. That's different. Then we'd help him get home.
I have nightmares. Well, not personally, but on behalf of Carlton, when they thought, oh yeah, we'll give up that young Josh Kennedy because we don't. Yeah. He might not turn out to be anything.
Yeah.
So you could see the other night. Look at Carlton. Look at what a lack of a forward line. How limited you are.
Yeah.
I mean, they really, like, even if McRae didn't get injured, they can't score. They've got such a mediocre forward line.
Oh, they've got that guy called what's his name? Kemp.
Yeah, he can't kick for
What
shit.
He's a
what
gun.
Oh, shit,
Really, boy, the way he was fucking kicking on
He's a gun.
Saturday night.
Yeah, no, he's a gun for Collingwood. That's for damn sure. When they play Collingwood, yeah, he's a gun.
He's a spud gun.
Yeah, spud gun. Yeah, you're not going to win.
He's a gun too.
Not going to win any games with that guy as your forward. I can tell you that right now. And if Josh Fraser's the coach we think he is, he's got a brain. He'll put Cam back to the twos where he belongs. Void. Did Ray of Sunshine book a grand final yet?
Oh, it's got a mouthful of what have you got in your mouth? Biscuit. I had to quickly clarify because I knew that was going to come across like a dirty joke.
Yeah. So she's cancelled her September holidays and she's now going for a grand final ticket now. So there you go.
Yep, mark it in your calendar. They're going to somehow multiply the next six games that are left into 14.
Yep. Here they come. They come.
Hey, Void, any news? Like, if they think Lewis is staying at Hawthorn, does that mean Hawthorn don't believe King's coming then? Is that the way it sounds?
I think they want to fall. What Hawthorn? I read Hawthorn want King to replace Gunston eventually.
Yes. Yeah.
I mean, as they see it, Gunston might be retiring. For all we know, this might be Gunston's last year.
If they win the flag, it will be.
Yeah.
Because he's starting to struggle to get on the park a little bit. He's needing his rests and everything, and it's catching up with some of these guys.
Yeah. Well,
hey, Lucas, did you agree to our offer yet about that? Did you agree to our offer on the stream last night about your young forward?
Oh, absolutely not. Absolutely not. No.
Did you hear about that, Boyd? Did you hear about that? Did you hear about that, Boyd?
No.
You're going to give him all of our junk.
Yeah, Boyd. Yeah, he had the. Geez, Daz went on a legacy run. Bloody hell. He's like Peter Dacos in the grand final.
Whoa! Wow.
He said Essendon's coming for you.
No, not for sale. That guy. If Geelong, I'll tell you what. If Geelong want Polking on, we're gonna for Butters. We'll tell him to go kick absolute rocks. They can take one P Dangerfield. They can take one S Neil. They can take one M Blitzard. And one K Kolajasny, not for Polking on. After what I've saw, that's enough for me. And this dickhead coach that we've got has finally decided to play him, and then it opened his eyes. So yeah. I'll tell you if. If they see my content,
that is some sweetener.
Matt. If I tell you, if they see my content, they'll unsubscribe really quick. Not woke enough for that channel. That's for damn sure.
Okay, we'll do it. Tell you what, we'll do it. What we want is we've got the shirtless Lucas. I just want a little bit of baby oil, and then we'll do the deal.
Ray, how do you feel? How do you feel that your man's flirting with someone else? This is a joke.
It's nothing I haven't heard before.
Continue, please continue.
Oh, I have a double life.
Of course.
Where is this going?
This relationship's a sham.
Oh, wow. Fucking hell. Can knock me over with a feather.
I'm not insecure, so don't worry.
I didn't tell you about me and Lucas.
I know, right?
The way she's accepting this is a bit concerning for me.
He was getting turned on by you without no top on.
Oh, gee.
Lucas turned me watching his streams.
Oh, see, that's what well, I was hoping to
with the
turn
wizard hat
someone,
on,
but
with the wizard hat on,
yeah,
it didn't work.
I was hoping to turn someone onto me, but not from someone from the same sex. But I'm flattered. I'm flattered.
Yeah.
It was the wizard hat. It was the wizard hat, Lucas. It
was,
did it all.
Oh, mate, you should see me. You see me
Normally,
with that.
that will happen at 2:30 a.m., not at 10:30.
And
No,
by
no,
the way, not that there's anything wrong with that.
Oh no! I suppose not. No, but no. This is too early for that kind of talk, boys. When we get to the 3 o'clock mark, then we'll the pants might come off. So yeah.
See, you don't get this on television.
Yeah, I don't blame you, to be honest.
Hey, Gerard Whaley.
Hey, Ray, how are you going after last night?
Sorry, what was that?
How are you going after last night's Essendon win?
I'm relieved because it's the first time they've actually played like a team since they bet Melbourne. You know, and probably since they lost to Gold Coast. They played well against Gold Coast, but so it's good
Was
to
that
actually
game,
see
by the way?
Sorry?
Was that game, by the way?
Melbourne one.
Oh, really?
Gather around.
Oh,
yeah.
so you're
I
going for
go to all
Essendon?
games.
Where are you going for Essendon? You're going for Essendon?
No,
I mean,
I
you're
went
going for Essendon,
because
Lucas?
because it was gather round. I go to all gather round games, and yeah, I went to that game at Adelaide Oval, so I was very surprised by that.
Welcome to the Essendon zone.
Yeah, how much was the grand final ticket, Ray?
Well, see, that's the thing. I'm not a Carlton supporter, so I don't go as soon as we win one. Oh, we're never going to lose.
That's true.
Well, Ray, I've also heard, Roy told me that you have a Velcro membership card. So you can tear your card up and then you can get to the footy the next week.
No, that's
Richmond.
Richmond. The Essendon supporters they're at the moment, I think they're just resigned to it and just sits in their wallet. It doesn't even come out. It just sits there.
It is funny how all the different fans was what I've noticed. Like being on different streams, different clubs, I've noticed that each club has its own unique sort of the group of supporters have different, just very subtly different qualities. Like even in the jokes they make or the things they say, it's just interesting. Yeah, the Essendon supporters seem pretty cultivated, actually. Like they're all like a bit. Some of them are actually quite like hoity-toity and really like working class folk at Collingwood.
Really? I wouldn't have expected that.
What have you figured out by the Geelong streaming channels?
That a guy wears no top on.
Yeah, I've only seen yours.
With no top on.
Lucas, I've only watched yours, and it's all full of Collingwood people.
And he has the camera on with no top on. He has the camera on with no top on.
Yeah, well, I'm trying to. That's probably my. Yeah, I can't help that. Yeah, it's sad that I've got opposition fans on my channel, not Geelong fans, but I can't help that. That's a conversation for another day.
I have some sort of family, not the in-law type family members who barrack for Geelong crazy. What I have noticed growing up with those guys is when they will only show up when Geelong are winning, and if Geelong lose, they just don't see them for a year.
No, that's it. Yeah,
Hawthorn does the same. Hawthorn does the same. I find Carlton, they either turn the game off if they're losing because they can't bear to watch it because they're that fragile, or you can't tell like if they're supporting the Blues because they're giving it so much to their own players as well as the opposition. You can't tell.
When I used to go to Carlton, every Carlton game I used to go to, the Carlton supporters were actually hysterical. Like I'd be sitting. So sometimes I'd be sitting close to the Carlton cheer squad. It was actually funny, some of the shit they were saying their own players. The sledges they were giving their own players were just keeping me entertained all day.
Because we were sitting behind some players, some supporters once, and I said to him, who are they barracking for? They're giving it to everyone. And then we figured they were Carlton supporters. So, because we couldn't figure it out for half the game until,
I thought they were Collingwood supporters because they were giving it to Carlton so much.
Yeah.
But then it was a bit too personal for a Collingwood supporter. They were like, they knew the hobbies and habits of the players, which I'm sure no Collingwood supporter would know about Carlton players. So it was just really funny. It was like, yes, stop thinking about going to the Metro later and look at the ball. Get the gel out of your hair and look at the ball. That was they're the Carlton sledges.
Oh my God, I can't believe it. What are you doing? What in the earth are you doing? Oh my God.
That's exactly right. Whereas I find the Essendon supporters, they just are more the shake their head type people. They're like, yeah, that'd be about right. Or like, for example, if we could be down by 60 points and I'll turn the game off for a second. I'm like, no, I've got to keep watching. I can't turn it off. Even though it's like we could be losing by 90 points, I still have to watch it all. I don't know if that's some kind of punishment. I don't know. But yeah, I find Essendon supporters will watch it to the end, the bitter end, even if it's terrible.
But I can't tell if Essendon supporters, because I grew up with a lot of Essendon people too, they never used to have a sense of humour. So if the owner's channel's any indication, I'm guessing they had to find a sense of humour.
For sure.
Well, yeah. They're no longer a big club anymore.
Nah, well, not on the field.
No.
Off the field, they still are. Like,
it could change very quickly, though.
They're still, that even despite how much they're losing, they're still the third highest attendance for the year for the games.
It'd be good to see the big, like some of these clubs up and like, even though I despise Carlton, it is still nice to see everybody up and about. So at least when you get to play them, you feel like there's a bit of spice in the game.
You just want to see Geelong go down.
Oh,
We've all wanted that. We've all wanted that.
I don't.
Every year. We want a new team.
We sent in secret agent Buckley.
With that secret void order on the channel.
Get rid of that guy.
Wait till Bucks becomes a senior coach at Geelong, then you're going to go right down.
At Geelong.
Yeah, it's going to happen. He's going to coach. Where's he going to
I
land?
haven't
That's
experienced that. Unlike Hawthorn and Essendon and you guys and all that, I haven't experienced that yet. Like the fullship of the club, where we're at the stage where we've got to get rid of coaches, we're botting them out. I haven't experienced that because we've only had 2 coaches since 2004.
Well, you know what they say, Lucas? God ain't making any more farms.
See,
you'll run out of farms.
See,
Geelong's got their next coach, Buckley. I think he'll take over from Chris Scott. I'm going to make that prediction.
You know what he's going to do, Lucas? He's going to take over from Scotty, and then he's going to be like, these players are Chris Scott's. This is Chris Scott's team. I've got to dismantle this team and build my own team.
And get rid of the
Josh, the reason there were only 14,000 at the GWS game was purely because it's a 4:40 on a Sunday. and their Essendon supporters work. So
14,000.
that's up to work.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
I was going to
Well,
ask
actually,
Ray,
a
what did she
lot
think
of them
of?
on the stream are complaining that.
Okay, guys,
Sorry?
if anyone wants to jump on the panel, you've got like 3 minutes to do so because I'm off to play tennis. I'll be
Yeah,
I'll be
we'll have
away
fun,
for
Matt.
about an hour.
Yeah, we'll hold down the fort, Matt.
You hold the fort.
Yeah.
Hopefully, Shawnee hopefully will be coming on soon, and if so, he can push the buttons and put the comments up and bring people up. But if anyone wants to jump on, you got to do it in the next few minutes until Shawnee comes on soon. So, because I've got to take off in a bit. But if you're still going, I'll jump back on in a bit over an hour.
Hopefully, Daz will come. If Daz can come on, he'll take us for an hour.
There's 3 hours in just one monologue. So
yeah,
and Peter Buckley.
That'll be an all-nighter.
He's gone to bed.
With Voidoid.
No, if Daz can come on, I think one sentence is about 3 hours.
I dare you know say that to his face.
Well, I said to Dad. No, I did. I'll put it in the comments. Dad's Power Hour. He just moped along for 1 hour, and he was at the end when you all left. He was like, "Oh, sorry." When I was like, "Nah, it's all good, mate. You know, as long as you're on and you keep the show running, I'll stay on." So, but no,
he's got talent. He's elite.
Oh,
he's
yeah,
elite
he's good
at rambling.
Oh yeah,
he's good.
Yeah. No, if you want to talk Collingwood, he's a good guy to talk to about it. Yeah. Absolutely.
So
no, boy,
you can just set him on a topic, and he
Well,
can
Josh,
go.
Josh, hop on, Josh.
Minutes.
You were good last night.
Yeah, Josh.
Yeah,
jump
Josh,
on.
he was good last night.
No,
I saw a little,
boy, you asked me a
mysterious
question.
box in the screen when I was rewatching it today. I'm like, who's this guy? And I said, oh, it's Josh.
He came on, surprised. You asked a good question, Void, today in my stream. Yeah, so you actually get so many hours on the free plan. So, yeah, you only get 20 hours of stream time per month.
Yep.
Yeah, that sucks.
But what I do, I've got a couple of accounts. Well, I've got 2 accounts. I'll try to keep one set on, like, the Monday show I'll have on one account, and like the watch-alongs I have on the second account. But yeah, sometimes it can be a bit frustrating when you're running out of time. But because I want to do those late night streams, but I've actually just realised that I probably can't. Like, I can't do 2 a week because it's going to take up my minutes. So that's a bit disappointing.
Yeah, geez, all our bullshitting on is coming at a price.
Oh, fair. Because like Matt does 2 a week, so you probably can't afford to do 3 a week. So I was like, oh well, I'll do one on Matt's behalf. I'll do one because he taught Collingwood on it anyway, so I might as well. And I thought I'll do another one on the Saturday, but yeah, I can only do 1 a week with the midnight stream, so it's a bit disappointing. But Matt, I'm happy to take over, sacrifice a bit of time to make you a 3rd show. So you just can't Collingwood fans come on. You can do Collingwood.
I thought he might have some minutes left over.
All right, guys, I've got to run. Joshy has just made it in time, so I'll step out and Josh can take over from me. Have a good night, guys.
Matt.
Hopefully you're still on in an hour and a bit. Jump back on.
See you,
guys. Thanks for joining.
See ya.
All right.
Take care of that forehand, Matt.
Down the back end.
Don't worry about it. All right, see ya.
Yeah, oh, gee. Oh, okay. Oof.
I was going to ask Ray this question. What did she think of when Langford had it? Did she want him to have a shot, or was she okay with him passing it off?
I liked that he passed it off. We haven't had a win since.
Oh,
Melbourne
Mello just snuck in.
Hey,
You know that scene.
I just made it.
You know that scene in Raiders of the Lost Ark where Indy goes under that tunnel and he drops his hat and he just reaches back and pulls the hat and his whip at the same time. Timothy Adel. Throw me the whip. No time to argue.
I was umming and ahhing. I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, should I hop on? And I'm like, oh, I might fall asleep. So I thought, fuck it. I'll just hop on.
Yeah.
Just
You can always
talk
just
shit.
mute yourself and just like
If I doze off, I'll just leave. Yeah.
Yeah. No, well,
Yeah,
don't fall asleep like I did.
what Langford did, Chris, was
Yeah.
very, very like the wisest thing you could do in that situation.
Well, because even though he was 35 meters out or something on a slight angle, because he hasn't been playing forward much, if he kicks it behind, there's too much time left, you know.
Yeah.
Would
You
you
know
be
that's what was
nervous
going to happen?
would you be nervous if like he missed? Do you think or do you think you would be able to hang on if he missed?
I'd hope we would, but because we've been stopping the transition quite a bit that game, because the guys at the defensive pressure had been really good. Like at one point, the pressure rating for Essendon, which I've never seen for Essendon ever, was 260. So I've never seen them have a pressure rating over.
That's good.
140.
Yeah.
That's better than us.
I've never seen it 160, let alone 260.
Lucas,
because I
that's like
saw it-
what I said. They're coming for you when you play him.
I saw it at 247 on live on when I was watching it, and then one of the supporters said it got to 260 something.
Yeah, they had a crack. It's amazing what happens when you try. Like,
It wasn't a good
they're not
fight back from the Bombers, though.
Yeah.
At times, I'm like, are the Giants going to run away with this? Like, because they got, the experience in that over the Bombers, who are relatively young.
Well, I think they had something like, it was like 9 teenagers.
Yeah.
Do you know what made a huge difference though, Mello? They dropped Parrish.
Yep.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because you got that dose of leg speed in there too when you drop guys like Parrish, who are slow as a snail.
Perkins Perkins this year. The 2 wins Essendon have had, Perkins was dropped for both of them.
Well, that's good. Maybe he's not in their best 22.
Maybe.
Is there?
Yeah, I saw that too.
Is there? Ray, any merit hate this week?
No, he actually played really well.
I thought that. Yeah, I thought he played really well. Yeah,
he played really well. And I think he sort of brought the team a little bit more together. I don't know. He just seemed more in tune. Like even Ridley has been worried about his body, and you can tell every time he plays. And this was the first game I've actually seen him go flat out at the ball, not worried about his body for once. So
yeah.
It also helps that you have an extra player on the field.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Your a former player that's on the Giants.
Yeah.
I thought he.
I
thought he helped you
straight
out.
up, kicking 0 goals.
He helped you.
I said that on
Yeah, he helped you out a little bit. Yeah.
Never seen that in my life.
I was going to ask Ray about that. What did she think of
That's got to be a
Stringer?
record.
She must be glad he's gone.
Look, he played okay for us, but he was never consistent, and that was his issue. But he really loved the challenge game, and that's what we were playing, the challenge game. So
we chose Membry. We ended up going with Membry instead of him.
A good choice.
What a
I
fantastic
think
decision!
it was better choice. I think it was better
absolutely.
choice.
Yeah.
Because look, he'll pop up and kick 5 or 6 like he did a few weeks ago, but then he'll, like he did on the weekend, kick 7 behinds.
He's also barely played the last 2 years. He's in and out. Like he's for the first year. He
wasn't really fit.
Membry's gonna play every week pretty much.
Because he used to turn up to Essendon at pre-season about 5 kilos overweight.
And I think he didn't pass the character test at Collingwood.
Did he get booed?
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah. Oh well, Stringer. The reason
I did hear something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, Essendon got
Yeah, I
rid of
heard
him
that.
because of him. See, him
Yeah.
and Laverde and Nick Hind
Mm,
were like,
yeah.
Nick Hind's mixed up with some sort of unsavory characters in the underworld.
Mm,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
yeah.
Well, so was
And I
Are
Richmond.
they
think-
in Essendon
that-
rooms?
Mm.
Yeah.
Did he get booed,
Oh,
Ray,
well.
on the weekend? Did String get booed?
And
I
Stringer
know-
only
I know a
performs
little bit,
when it's a
but then he
contract
kept
year.
missing, so
Yeah, correct. Yeah.
Yeah, so I think there was a couple of guys, and I think Merritt's nose was put out of joint because I think he was friends with like the guys that Essendon wanted to get rid of because they were, some off-field stuff.
Yeah.
So I think Merritt originally, it might have been a couple of years ago, he went in and complained that he said you're not allowed to get rid of Stringer or Laverde or Nick Hind because they're
Yeah.
all buddies. And
yeah.
Well,
You-
I wouldn't hope the. Yeah, go on, Void.
no, so you don't want a situation like that's the only thing I'd sort of worry about at Collingwood. I don't want us to become a club where Nick's dictating, what should happen.
Yeah.
Boom. No, I would hope the Essendon supporters are not booing Stringer because he was your best player on the weekend.
That's a good one.
But it was good that we won even though Caddy was off. So
Yeah, how's he
Oh,
going? How's-
Is he all right?
I'm sure. Yeah, is he all right?
I think so. They said that he was fine and let him go home. They'll
Yeah,
just keep
yeah.
an eye on it. I reckon
Yeah.
those kinds of things can happen if you get like a whack to the chest or something. It can sort of disrupt your heartbeat.
Mm.
Oh, did
Know what I
someone belt
mean?
him?
No, well, even if you grab someone in a tackle, you only have to sort of,
Yeah.
get a bit of a whack,
Yep.
And he had just tackled someone. So whether, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
Do you think he'll play this
I'm
week
sure
or
that.
not?
Yeah, he'll play.
He'll play, I think. But we've got to find room for the guy that in our seconds that kicks 7,
Yeah.
Oh, who was that?
Nick Cox.
Yeah, who was that?
Oh, Cox. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Wow, I didn't
So-
expect that.
He kicks 7. So
Mm.
problem with him that he can play every position on the ground. And so they have been
Yeah.
playing him in every position on the
Mm.
ground. And then
Yeah.
finally in the VFL, they just put him in the forward line.
Mm.
I think his issue is the bulking up. Is that right? Because he's fairly skinny. He's at like for his height. Because he's
Yes.
7 foot tall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But I think he seems bigger than he was. I feel like he's put
Yeah.
some on.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's as big as the ruckman. So it's good to have him there to help Caddy out while May's injured. So I think that's what they should be doing.
Yeah.
Mm.
Considering Walter's staying now too. Yeah, it's probably the
Yeah.
best case scenario for you guys.
I think Essendon's pretty close to possibly they might be delisting that Jerian at the end of the year, and he's only like 19 or 20.
If he,
And
I
I
really
think
hope they don't.
that's a guy we should
Yeah.
totally take a punt on. He's 200 centimeters.
And he's a ruck
Yeah.
forward.
That's what we
But he
need.
can play
Someone,
back.
yeah, someone at least 7 foot tall. Because there's no point getting a Marty a Marty shit, but yeah, there's no
No,
point
this
getting
guy,
another
I
forward
hope
that's
they don't
125 or
list
so.
it.
Yeah.
But if they do, that's someone that Collingwood would really, because
Yeah.
his body size at that age. Do you remember Hill, the ruckman from Essendon? 10,
Yeah, I
10
do.
or 15
I remember it.
do,
Yeah, I remember
Brad,
it.
That body size now.
Yeah.
Hill.
That's his body size.
What's his first name?
Hill
No, Jerian.
or Jerian.
Yeah.
Kale
Never.
Jerian.
Okay. None. Rings a bell. But yeah, go on.
He's picked up, I think,
He's about to pick 30.
yeah.
Yeah.
And he's
thought you said
just a bit raw. and he hasn't. I don't think he's played a senior game yet.
No, because
Yeah,
they're trying to, let him develop, I think.
But I watched him in the VFL. But they've played him in the back line. They've played him in the ruck. They've played him in the forward line in the VFL. And he went forward one day and kicked 6 goals.
Oh,
And then he got injured. He did a hamstring or something. So then he's been out for the last few weeks. Yeah.
I just reckon he could get squeezed out because they got so many tools on their list.
Yeah, yeah.
It'll either be Cox or him that gets. I reckon they let go.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Cox has been on the list for 5 years, and he missed last season, or was it the previous season before that as well?
Last season he missed concussion.
Yeah. Okay.
And part of the previous, I think it was,
Yeah.
I thought you said Hill. I was quite confused. I thought you said
his
Hill.
body type is like Hill. That's his body type now at 20.
Oh,
so he's
okay.
solid.
Yeah, David Hill.
He's a more solid guy.
yeah, I mean, that's the one I was talking about.
I'll see if I can find some footage from his VFL, and I'll put it in the private.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be better than
the one person who impressed me. Sorry, Lucas.
Yeah. Go ahead, Chris.
The one who impressed me was that one who kicked his two first goals in the game for Essendon in the forward line, and the one that kicked one in the last quarter. Do you know the one I'm talking about, Ray and Void? The one where you kicked his two first goals for Essendon on the weekend?
That's Farrow.
Yeah, and he kicked one in the last quarter.
He was one of their. I think he was one of their first round picks this year. Last year.
Yes, he was.
He's good.
He was picked 10. He was picked 10. He was just after Roby.
Yeah, he's good.
So
Sharp. I think Sharp got a nomination this week.
You got Rising Star.
Yeah, he's good too.
What are you going to do with 2 meter Peter?
He's going to be he's going to play forward and pinch hit in the ruck.
Okay.
Probably. Brian had a really good game. He's just come back from an ACL, so we were worried for a few weeks because he wasn't really playing well in the ruck. But I think it's just you got to get a bit of confidence in your body after that.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, who knows? We'll see.
Do you want the number one draft pick, or do you use okay getting any pick in the draft? Because that's what I'm saying. Winning on the weekend, that means you won't get the number one draft pick. Are you okay with that?
Yeah, because do you know what I think will happen if Richmond, they want a ruckman, right? I'm pretty sure they want a ruck. And Van Hatten, or whatever his name is, he's a ruck, but we don't really need another 200 centimeter player. Right?
Yeah.
Because we have 7 of them.
Yeah, you want Cotran.
So we probably will want Butler. Archie Butler.
Oh, is that midfielder that's going to go top 3? Yeah.
Because we'll want a merit replacement type.
Yeah. There was this fucking Debbie Downer in the Bomber Banter chat last night, because they were all happy. And Fiona had a hard week, and they were all sort of happy. And then this fucking guy, he's a regular. He's like, "Oh, great, good one, fuckwits." Now we don't. And I'm thinking, there's no difference between pick 1 and 2, dude. There's no difference. Like
it's not.
Yeah.
It's honestly, right now, winning is the best thing. Like if you purposely tank, your team psychology will be in the gutter for years to come.
Yeah.
And I don't think Essendon would have got number 1 anyway.
Especially with this new rule where you get another pick if you pick gets pushed back. That's going to encourage tanking as well.
I don't think Essendon would have got number 1 anyway, because you say it all the time, Lucas. Don't you think
You go,
David
Lucas.
Cochrane might go number 1? Don't you think, Lucas?
Yeah, Cochrane will go 1, but Port will
That's what I
snap
was
him up. See,
thinking.
Port they need a first, because of the new rules, they need a first rounder. But they don't want to use the first rounder they're going to get naturally. Like they don't want to want to waste a top 10 on him. Even though he probably is, if he wasn't a father and son, he probably would be top 10, to be fair. But Port don't want to cop up a top 10. They want to cop up, like, they want a second pick. Hence why if they dealt with Richmond with Butters, they'd be in the box seat. So they would have other picks around them. But yeah, with the new rules, you have to give up a first rounder. So, and Port don't have any other. They don't have a first rounder other than the ones they're going to get. And that's a very high pick. And they don't want to waste it on a father and son.
Yeah.
You can't go wrong anywhere, I reckon, anywhere in the top 5 usually. I mean, there's obviously exceptions like Jack Watts, but
Yeah.
See, Cochrane, he trains with Port Adelaide. I don't know how they can do that. Maybe because it is an academy player, but he's already training with Port Adelaide. He's trained with them all year. So
Lucas, is it that Cochrane's dad didn't play enough games at Port? Is that the issue?
Yes, correct.
So he's a father-son who's not being taken as a father-son.
Correct.
That's what I don't get. I don't get that.
Oh, he's an academy then.
So, yeah, he's an academy pick. Yeah, so Port, because he's father and son, Port put him in the academy. They raise him as an academy player. So either way, they get him for free anyway, basically, or first rounder. So, but yeah, his dad, is connected very well with Port Adelaide. Actually, to be fair, but he didn't play enough games with Port Adelaide, and he didn't play enough games in the Sandful, because you don't necessarily have to play for Port Adelaide to be a father-son for Port Adelaide. Like, you can play like 200 games in the Sandful, not play with Port Adelaide. But his father didn't do that anyway. So, he gets he's through an academy. So he's training with them. Because he's not father and son, he's not playing Sandful with Port, because he's an academy player. Yeah, he's in his own development league, they say that he's top 10 anyway, but Port still don't want to use a top 10 for him. If they can get him with a late first rounder, they will. But they don't have anything like that yet.
Wouldn't it be hilarious if Richmond and Essendon bid on Walker?
That's what I was going to ask. That's the question
Yeah.
I was going to ask. Sorry, Mel. That's the question I was going to ask. Which one do you think will go first? Cochrane or Walker? Number 1 pick.
Oh, I don't know. I just think it'd be funny if Richmond and Essendon do that just to force Carlson to spend up a bit more for him.
Does the discount still apply for father sons, or did they reduce it?
I think
It used to be 20.
No. Yeah, I think it's first rounder. You have to give up a first rounder. Yeah.
You do.
I think
and then they match the offer.
Doesn't apply as much if you're higher up on the ladder, isn't that right? It's a certain spot on the ladder. Did they change it to that? Where you only get a discount if you're lower end?
Oh, yeah, they might have actually, yeah. Because it used to be 20%, but I think they reduced it to 10%.
Yeah.
And I think if you're in the top 8, you don't get any discount.
Yeah, I think that's how it works now. Yeah.
Yeah, Crows did that with who did Crows do that with? They did that with Jamara.
Yes.
Because every man in the dog knew that they were going to take Thilthorpe. And then for some bizarre or obvious reasons, but bizarrely they just went, we'll take Jamara. And everyone was like, what? And then they realised, they're doing that just so a team could up the price. So Thilthorpe wasn't actually happy with that, to be fair. He didn't interview after, and he said, he was a bit confused by that. But
that's the thing too. Like, if you got pick 1, would you rather your player get the prize of like 20. Was it 20 grand? If you go pick one.
I don't think the player would
that's it.
care.
No, the player wouldn't care. Like, well, if he's training with the club and they've said we're going to take you, if Richmond said, with our first pick we're going to pick Cochrane, and if Port don't match that, then of course he'll care, and he'll upset his father and all fucking hell with Bailey. So they'd care if they've been training with him. Yeah, of course they would.
Yeah.
I think it's a pretty even draft this year from what I'm hearing. Like, I don't think it's like I don't think it's like it. I don't think it bottoms out suddenly. I think I don't think there's any like super standouts, but I think it's like pretty even till about 30.
Yeah,
it's a better draft. It's a better all-round draft than last year.
We've got Gabriel Patterson and Gayfer, who are connected to the club in some capacity.
And Essendon got Buick.
I think Patterson should fall around our pick anyway, which will be like what pick 10, or, because his dad only played 97 games, I think it was, because Moldhouse dropped him for Moldhouse dropped him and delisted him. I'm pretty sure. So
you're talking about Patterson.
What's that?
Who would play? Sorry,
Gayfer.
Oh, Gayfer. Sorry, Nick Gayfer. Well, I think it's his nephew.
Nephew. Yeah. But apparently he'll go like second round. So
because I know Stephen Patterson had a son coming through as well, but he only played 99 games for Collingwood.
Yeah.
That's disappointing, isn't it?
Well, he's lucky he got to 99. He should have not played more than 10.
But sometimes they're the players that have the sons that have a bit more. You know what I mean?
Patterson played during the Tony Shaw era where we just had the shit list, and so he got 99 games. Yeah. He ran.
Do you think anyone will? Do you think anyone will match? Do you think anyone will bid for Cochrane and Walker in the draft?
I think the Suns are medium forward. I think so. It's he would fit a bit of a need.
Oh, they'll bid Cochrane not because Port has to pay for it.
Oh yeah, they'll strategically do it. They know they're not. They know that the clubs aren't going to part with them, so they're going to do it strategically.
Well, I thought.
You get draft picks. You get draft picks.
Yeah, like Crows did with Jamal.
I thought I heard Gayfer's name come up a bit when I was watching the Vic Country versus Vic Metro the other day. So Gayfer kicked 3.
That's good.
Yeah, I saw that he was a standout. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, just got to wait and see. But I'd like to take our first pick to the draft this year.
Yeah, but I don't think we will.
About time, eh?
I don't think we will. If we're trying to get like a Butters or something like that.
If we can get Neil and I'll see what happens with Lewis, and then get Ballard even, and then keep our first pick. Then we're
do you want to really play 900k for Lewis though? Like 900k, gee.
Yeah. No, I would rather go for Butters.
I'd say around 700, 800k is about right. Maybe because I think you have to offer at least 4 years. Given Hawthorn, apparently that's what they've offered Hawthorn. So we'll probably have to match
4 years, 900.
Yeah,
I mean we're paying 900 to Berryman.
Yeah.
So
and
for a
forwards
key
win your games. Yeah.
It just depends on their cap. Like caps, but like at least it's not picks. If they've got the cap space and it's not a ridiculous amount of years, thing is, if Hawthorn's sort of gone up to 900, then I don't want to see us go to 1.1 or offer him 6
way.
No way.
I did see Matthew Lloyd say that today. He's like, "Oh, is Lewis worth 1.2 mil after yesterday's game?"
No, he's not.
Definitely.
I don't think the talent's the issue. It's more the body because he's obviously injury prone.
Oh, he's
and
been
all,
good
but-
this year with his body, though. To be fair, he's been good this year. He's played a lot of games.
Yeah.
But if I had a preference, I would rather give my money to one person, and that's the person you've got on your screen right now, Zach Butters. I'm not giving it to any other player except Zach Butters. No one else.
See, amazingly, Collingwood doesn't do that. Collingwood, they retire Pendlebury sideball and just use that money for Butters and drive it up to 2.3, 2.4. I don't know why they don't do that.
Well, we also could do it for one other reason, Lucas. The other reason we could do it if Bobby Hill's money comes off it too. If Bobby Hill's money comes out of the cell, you could use it for that too.
Bobby's
See, I don't
money
know why we do that with Dane.
basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Hawthorn are going to lose a forward. They're going to lose someone. It'll be dear if it's not Lewis.
Why don't you go after Chol?
No.
Well, we could have had
Where-
one in the Suns, but Collingwood didn't seem interested in him.
When he left Gold Coast, well, I think we were keen, but because he had a good season at Gold Coast, he kicked like 40 goals or something.
He can play second row.
Well, Hawthorn love him. Yeah. Hawthorn seems to love him. They think
he
he's
just
their
seems like a
second
good
best
role
forward.
player. Yeah. He brings the ball to ground, I think. But that's
He
the
does,
question.
yeah.
Can you play Chol, Lewis and King in the same forward line?
And Gunston.
Well, I would rather Cal Shadir, but I don't know if is he anyway. Do you think he'll stay?
No.
Someone will get pushed out if they want opportunity, but Cal Shadir is still. I mean, it's just like another Charlie West, right? It's going to be prospective.
He's a father's son, so it's highly unlikely he'd probably even want to go.
Yeah. They've got another forward too in the VFL. I forget his name. Played 1 or 2 games this year. I've watched him play.
Not Mraz. McCabe. Will McCabe.
What's his
Played on the
name?
weekend, I think, McCabe.
I have to look at their list now. Forget I watched him. He looked all right in the VFL, but he looks pretty shit at AFL level.
They got Will McCabe and Cole Shadir.
Is it someone?
Who do we think will get squeezed out of their forward line? Who do you think will get squeezed out?
Well, Shadir's already sort of squeezed out. It's just whether getting another forward means he's like even further back in the pecking order.
And does he want to leave? Does he want to leave too? If he gets squeezed out,
could be like a Kennedy situation at Hawthorn. Yeah, he was another father son who had no opportunity to break into the midfield.
Then he went to Sydney.
Oh, Rams. I think Ramsden. Ramsden's the one I was thinking
that's it. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's it.
He's ginormous, that guy.
Yeah.
But then I think Collingwood probably want someone a bit more proven, right? Because we've already got a couple of guys that are unproven.
I've already got that person in mind. And I said it to Lucas last night. I'm going to keep saying it. We want Polkinghorn.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure
Lucas,
he's around
take the trade.
late 20s,
Take
I
the
think,
trade,
as well.
Lucas. Take the trade, Lucas.
Well, to be fair, I don't think Polkinghorn would go from Geelong to Collingwood. I don't think you'd go to any.
We're going to offer all those players to Geelong. We're going to offer you all those.
Yeah,
players.
but I don't think he would. I don't think he'd personally go to any Victorian club. If he left Geelong, he'd be back home to SA or Port or Crows and Port because he's an SA boy.
We said it before. Polkinghorn will go to Port, and then you get Butters. And you said you wouldn't do that trade.
Oh, you'd have to. He's only played one game. You'd have to probably do it after.
I heard Lucas last night. He said, "No, I'm not doing that trade ever."
It's one game. It's one game. Okay, he could stink next week against Melbourne, but from what I've seen, I'm prepared. I think he'll play 200 games. From what I've seen, he does it in the VFL. He's too good for the VFL. But is he one of those players where he just dominates the VFL but can't crack on AFL, or is he going to be a really good AFL player?
How old is he?
Would Oh, you go.
23.
Why is he that old?
I thought he was younger.
Yeah,
like 20.
I thought he was younger.
No,
too.
he's been on a list since 2024, so he's been there for a while. But he just hasn't played. He just hasn't played a game for us. So yeah.
Yeah. You know who Port will ask for is Brian Myers.
Waiting.
Yeah.
Shit.
Lucas, what's the going? Grind. Oh, he's left.
Oh, now we won't be able to come back now because Matt's gone, so he won't be able to come back.
He often drops out.
But we can't get him back in.
No, we can't. You need Shawnee or Matt.
Unless he can raise a... Oh, shit.
See?
We just lost
and
an
now
ally too.
Gone. See, I told you if you go back, you can't get back on now because Matt said when you leave the stream, you won't be able to get back on.
He's playing tennis, so there's no chance.
And who knows if Shawnee's coming on?
How you doing, Josh?
I'm good, thanks, Boyd.
Hey, Joshy.
Good to hear you.
Yep.
Yeah, Joshy was good last night on the stream.
Josh and me were the chat specialists that never jumped on to talk for a very long time.
Yep.
I think Collingwood does need another key, like a key forward sort of around the 23, 24-year-old range.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a proper tall, you know.
Lucas said he's backstage, but he said he messaged Sean.
Okay.
I don't know, like if Mello just completely dropped off.
So how come Collingwood never drafted like these talls, like any talls? Hardly.
Because of the pick, because we didn't get any high picks in the draft. We're always up.
We
there
have a guy named Derek Kine.
We're always up there and high in the ladder. That's why we don't get any high. This is the first time we've ever had a first rounder.
We've always drafted them. They're just never any good.
Well, we had a guy, Derek Kine, who refused to take guys anything over like 190 centimeters in the draft. He didn't believe in key position.
We had weird ones like what's his name? We had like Corey Galt.
He was like a rookie.
Yeah, we had guys like we had weird these sort of guys that were everyone hyped up and then they played about 3 games.
Yeah.
Jackson Payne.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think.
My question is for you two, Joshy and Void. What changes are we expecting on Thursday on a 5-day break?
No more than 2, I think.
I'm expecting Sidey to be out. I think I'll keep Pendlebury because I wouldn't want to rest both going interstate for the leadership, and it's going to be a tough game.
Could be Pendles.
I'm the opposite. If it was me, I would do both, and I would bring in Hayes and Howe, like they were saying on Anthony tonight.
I'd as much as Pendles and Sidey both looked sort of bad, I still think that maybe just one of them, because in a big game like this, you might want to not like make too many changes because the team played pretty well. And you might even have a forced change or 2 anyway. You might have you don't know if IQ what he'll be like or if what Josh Dacos will be like.
You got Josh Dacos.
Yeah, you got to reward the guys that got the job done, and the only one I'd really like have my heart set on missing would be Sidey because he's just I don't think he should be playing anymore.
It was very obvious last week. He shouldn't be playing.
Yeah, it's sad. It's actually just like,
It's just
It'll be
gone
interesting
downhill.
tomorrow with the injury report. The injury reporter will be interested tomorrow to find out what happens with Josh Dacos and Curie.
And it'll just I guess it'll also depend which players might not want to risk after fight. There might be some guys who are sore or
that's
a bit.
what I'm thinking.
You know, so it might actually be.
Looked injured. Q looked injured he looked injured with his arm, and then I heard Josh Dacos hurt his arm too.
No, he hurt his ankle.
No.
I had him interviewed on Fox after the game. He had ice on his ankle. He said he's got to be the ultimate professional this week to get up in 5 days.
Yeah, I wouldn't do it.
They'll give him to like last second, like Nick Dacos earlier this year, how he pulled out just before the siren public.
I wouldn't do it. I would do it. The teams get named on Wednesday, and I think that's when you name your best side. And in my opinion, tomorrow, I would say, Q, if you're sore, you're not playing. Josh Dacos, you're sore, you're not playing. We can't have. Think about it. The finals is coming up. You can't have players that are going in sore for this game. It's too critical. You need players that are 100% healthy that it can play.
But I think teams don't like to give it away and make the decision late because Adelaide would spend a lot of time thinking how we're going to stop Josh Dacos from his run and dash off half back. So they wouldn't want to give it away too early, I think.
Yeah. Also, Q's, but Q's been a tiny bit out of form. I hope. I think he could cover him. Howe comes back. That would be my preference. Hopefully, Josh gets up. I think Q's probably a bit more sort of replaceable.
He would have a job on like a Rochelle or Rankin when they're playing forward. So Q would probably be pretty important this week, I'd feel.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, Adelaide have a good forward line.
True.
So you need your backs. You know.
Well, Wednesday night's going to be a good show. You know what? You want to know why, Void-Eye and Josh?
Lucas will be Adelaide?
No. That's my birthday.
Oh, happy birthday.
Nice one, mate.
Wednesday night is mixed stream, but it's also my birthday Wednesday night.
There you go.
What number?
30. I'll turn 39.
Nice.
Yeah.
Mm.
We'll make it a good show for you.
I was talking to Manny earlier. He said to me, "If you're not on at 7:01, like I'm going to stamp your membership. You're going to go back to VFL." He jokes me every week. He says, "Yes, I'm stamping your membership. You're off, buddy." Me and Josh were realizing you weren't all in the stream earlier. We're going to stamp your membership. You're going back to VFL.
Yeah, that's what Manny does.
I won't get on if there's any Oppo. I'm going to self-impose ban from Oppo fans now.
I heard it was going to be Lucas this week, or Lucas as
well.
well.
I can handle him. So Mick said, you seem to argue with them. And I'm like, I'm not actually much of an arguer. So like, it's really funny how that turned out.
I'm not either. I'm not an arguer either. I only get angry because of one reason, Collingwood. But in real life, I don't argue with anyone.
Same.
Every time you have argued with them, you've won. The game, at least.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
Collingwood's gone on to win that week.
Did you hear him arguing with Rocco?
Well, I mainly
wasn't much of an argument. I couldn't hear myself think. I was just being
Mainly-
screamed at.
Yeah, it was mainly yelling. I find Rocco just talks over everybody.
Yeah.
I
Did you
didn't
see
think
him
I said
arguing with
nothing.
Taz? With Taz?
Sorry, what was that?
Well, that one was
Did
funny.
you see Void arguing with Taz?
Oh, yes.
Well, that one was funny because that went on and on and on and on and on for the whole night.
Yeah.
I thought it was fucking hilarious.
See, once again, when people are talking loud, I see if I was going to have a civilized sort of debate or not really even I don't consider it a debate. It's really just you're just talking.
Yeah, two opinions.
Yeah.
Because a debate implies you're trying to sway, and I'm not trying to sway. You can't sway another supporter from another club.
Yeah.
Harry came in so hot for being a North Melbourne supporter. Jesus.
I didn't think any of them had passion.
Mick will be listening. Mick will probably be listening to this and laughing.
Well, I know a North Melbourne supporter. I told you this. It's my uncle's a North Melbourne supporter, but he's not like Taz. After, like Mick said, oh, you're going to hate North Melbourne supporters? After speaking that guy, I thought, yeah, I'm starting to hate North Melbourne supporters now. The way he was talking. Oh, yeah, how many premierships do you have? Remember that goal one he was talking about with you, boy?
Because I wasn't going to get see both those nights. See the night with Taz, I wasn't even going to get on. I was just going to listen because when there's an when there's an opposition person, I just figure I'll let the others talk tonight. It's more about the guests. But then I just turned it on just to listen for a minute, and I was just hearing him sort of abuse, like just going off his tits at Nick and not at Mick, but just at Collingwood. And I thought, nah, can't let this stand. Can't be having people doing that. And I forget. I think when I got on, he was just pointing to some picture of the '96 premiership.
Yeah, he was. It was the '96 premiership.
It's gold.
It was the '96 one. He was pointing to it.
Because I didn't know that. I didn't know they gave him a gold cup or anything. And when he was saying, so I said, I don't know what are you pointing at? I said, I don't know what you're pointing at.
Yeah, I know. I knew he was pointing at. I knew what he was pointing at, but I thought, and then he said, remember, I forget who it was. He said, how many premierships do you have? Oh, yeah, we've got 16.
But how many gold premierships have you got?
If you got 16, you don't need special colour ones.
Yeah.
It was just really, it was funny. And then later on, that got weird. Yeah, because it's like your thing is you have to argue with people in good faith. Like if you just someone's just arguing just to argue, and then when you try and press them on the thing they said, then they switch the topic. You can't really get anywhere because everyone said, "Oh, you're talking about power forwards." No, just any forwards. And then when I said, "Oh, what about this?" And then he said Watson, and then he started going back to the 90s. And he said, "Oh no, we're not talking about the 90s. We're talking about now." And then he went back to the 70s after that. So I was lost. I was trying to keep up with it.
Did you see in the chat last night who was in the chat in the Bomber Banter last night? I was telling you, Boyd.
Yes.
I couldn't believe she was in the Bomber Banter last night.
Who's that?
Teresa.
Yeah,
I know. Yeah, she got a membership.
Yes, I saw that. And I was telling Void, I thought, why would they give her one?
No, it's just
it's just random, isn't it?
It is random.
They're random.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're quite generous on the Bomber Banter. All the supporters. Very generous.
I hopped on the True Footy stream for a little bit after Anthony's tonight. Just for the Collingwood part. And there's some idiot in the chat there that just gets me mad. Saying, "Oh, Collingwood will be bottom
that's
4
not
next
good,
year."
boy. That's not good. I like to see you mad, Floyd.
Said Collingwood will be bottom 4 next year, and he kept everyone loves Collingwood.
It's like what Kane Corns thought. We'll be bottom 4 this year, but now because we're not, McRae's coach of the year now because of it.
Okay, we've
like,
jumped
get out.
on the topic of Matt's stream after an hour and 45 minutes.
Yeah, I thought I'd change the topic to what
I saw you were
supposed to be
talking
on.
to her, Void. I saw you were talking to her in the chat tonight, Void, on Anthony. You were talking to Teresa.
Yeah, she's been she's been all right lately.
No, with me with me she hates me.
Definitely hates you, Chris.
Yes, let me tell you the last time I spoke to her. The last time I spoke to her, I said, "Well, I think we should get Co over May," and she said she didn't like that. She thought we should have got like Co. I said to her, "No, we should get May. No, Co's better." And then she got angry at me. Then I don't know. She hated me after that.
She doesn't like you because you just talk about Lipper every week and pick on him.
There is a reason why I talk about Lipper every week. Not because I don't think he's a great player. There are moments in the game I don't think he plays great. I go back to that one moment against Melbourne when before Bailey Fritz kicked that goal. He didn't go for the ball for the contest. And then 5 minutes later, Bailey Fritz kicks a goal. I want a player that goes in like Brazzy Maynard. I want a player like that. It goes in for the contest every week. It's not afraid to get hurt. I want a player like that every week.
It would have been a courageous mark, but for him to take that mark, running with the flight of the ball. And he's had like concussion issues. You got to think whether Lipper, and he's had both his shoulders operated twice. So he's never going to be the toughest player for that reason.
I've always sort of looked at him.
You'd always be careful a bit in the contest.
I don't like seeing people like if they're the only one there. Like you have to go. Within reason, you have to go. But that being said, I've always looked at him as he's a sort of a silky outside player. And when our ball movement's improving, he suddenly becomes a really important player in our chains.
Definitely.
He's never gonna be a crash and bash player. That's not really his thing.
It reminds me of Blake Carousella.
Yeah, that's a really good comparison.
That's well done, Ray. I like that analogy.
Because
I'm not sure.
Carousella was never in and under. He was always receiving it on the outside and finishing. Like his kicks into the 50 were always stellar. And so that's what I see with him.
Hey, look, if he gets his 20 odd per week, and he just is in, and he gets busy working helping us with our scoring chains, then he'll be an important sort of part of the team. He's never going to be a superstar. He's just a sort of a part of he's a role player.
He's a skilled role player. What plays a specific role?
Yeah.
And the one thing I will say, I don't hate him. I just don't think he's that great a player. But like I said last week on Mixed Stream, if he plays good like he did last week, I will start giving him praise. I will not give a player praise if they don't like go in and get like 20 disposals. If you get like under like 10 disposals, I won't give you praise. But if you're like you were last week, I will give a person praise. I don't hate Lipper. I want to like him. But the fact is, it's hard to like a person if they're not like a Nick Dacos. They're not like a Jordan Nagoi. I want Nick Dacos not to get to every possession every week. I want it to be shared. I want like Lippard to have most of the possessions. I want Angry Anderson, Swadling. I want Ned Long to have most of the possessions. I don't want it to be Nick Dacos and Jordan Nagoi, and then the rest what? They have like the next one has 15 disposals.
But Chris, like Fly sets the game plan up based on the star players of DeGoey, Nick, Josh Dacos, and then the other players just fill in like the roles between them.
Yeah.
Like,
and that's what happens. You've got your guys, if they can do their job, and in the mistakes.
Thank you. I'm back.
Oh, hey guys.
Hey Lucas.
Oh, just Lucas. Sorry.
And you've changed your picture. You've changed your picture.
Yeah. Oh yes, I have. Yeah. Yep.
Look, if you can sort of if the mistakes are few and far between, like, look, that's the thing. If people make they're consistently doing something really fucking awful, you've got to let them have it. If it's one or two here and there, that's not a hanging offense. I've been hard on Houston because he's done stuff throughout the year. If he starts to turn it around, then that's great. That's what we want.
I was going to ask you, Boyd and Chris.
I'm the same with Lipper. I'm the same with Lipper too.
What did you think of Houston's game on the weekend? I saw today you got 3 coaches' votes. Do you think he was worthy of coach votes or not?
I don't.
He was. He was okay. He was like. It was like a solid. It was like a solid game, not a great game, just a solid game with minimal mistakes.
Well, I said like after the game, I thought he was like 3rd or 4th best for us. I had it, and I said last night on Lucas's stream, and then he got the coach vote today. So I was pretty spot on with what the coaches saw.
Well, he got 25 touches, which and a goal,
and 7 score involvements,
and 4 tackles, and he was pretty good on the pressure acts as well. So I guess. And that means based on disposals, he was the 2nd top in Collingwood in disposals. Because Dacos is, 36, and then he's 25.
He just seemed. I used to watch him at Port, and he just seemed a lot more dangerous. He got into more dangerous spots at Port Adelaide.
You might be also noticing more mistakes, maybe from him.
Here's my view of him. I listened to these guys last night. So I can I remember some of what they were talking about. I actually do agree. Like, if you come into our system, right, you can't. I get that. Oh, you've got to sort of free him up or do this or that. But the point is, the reason Port won nothing ever is because they didn't have a fucking system.
Yeah,
we have a system, and we've got a proven system that's got us a premiership. So as much as I do partially subscribe to the idea of try and like loosen the system a little to allow him to do what he wants. But I also don't like the idea of changing everything around for one player.
It wouldn't be changing everything to me because, like, in 2022, Nick was playing halfback and wasn't defending, and like the first half of 23 when we were dominating, he was in the halfback as well, not defending. And then, like, halfway through 23, you moved into the mid, Nick. So it'd be more going back to that system where you don't have someone playing with Nick role and not defending.
Yeah.
Do you feel that the issue with him is that Dacos gets away with a lot more because he has that speed? So when you got speed, I feel like you don't need to defend as much because you have more attributes. Whereas if you're a bit slower player, you may need to be able to defend as well because, for starters, you're more likely to get caught with the ball and you're not going to be able – you sort of have to position better because you can't just run down a player like Dacos does.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So you might have to actually play closer to your opponent because you can't, run off and, cover as easy.
And make up the gap eventually.
Yeah.
He's lost confidence because he's obviously he obviously it's playing with him a little bit because he
Like, did you see him when he kicked the goal?
Yeah, it looked like a relief.
Yeah, like he looked like he feels like he's leaving. He feels like he belongs more where he showed a lot of passion.
Maybe he just feels that his kicking's letting him down because he hasn't kicked well for you guys.
No.
Because he used to hit all of those outside 50 from what I could remember.
Yeah.
It felt like he never missed when I was watching Port.
Yeah.
Ken didn't teach his players how to play disciplined roles in his teams.
No. Like, always a belief with Port Adelaide is like when things get tough and contested, they got like a real soft like underbelly, and they just fold and melt. Like some games, like a couple of years ago, we were like 30 points down. The next thing we win by like 50 points against them. They just melt under pressure.
And they used to always crumble in September as well.
But they had the potential to flog it aside by heaps too because of their,
They were just running machines.
They're just running, yeah.
That's why on that topic of, I don't know if Flyers coach, I mean, I don't really buy coach of the year for any coach. Like it's a hard metric because everyone's got a different lists, different stages.
Different assistants.
Mm.
Some more coached like with culture, some is more tactical. Like it's up to every club how they want to structure their coaching group.
Also, do you take into account the talent on the list? Like, you know what I mean?
I think it does take into talent. It's like what generally coach of the year is like expectation versus what they achieved. If they did way above expectation, they get coach of the year.
My view of Collingwood, in a nutshell, I'm oversimplifying it, but I think that in a nutshell, we have a top 8 list with a top 4 structure.
Yeah.
And I actually felt that in our premiership year too. I didn't really feel like we were a honest to goodness top 4 list, but I thought we had a top 4 game plan, top 4 coaching.
Yeah, I think that's why I think like Malthouse is a very good coach because he got the best out of every player. I feel like Buckley didn't at the beginning, and he got more out of the players towards the end of his Collingwood career. I feel McRae gets a lot out of his players. But yeah, that's what I mean. I think that's the best way to judge it is, are they getting the best out of the players they've got?
And it's funny because we were on Lucas's channel before, and there's a Geelong supporter in the chat saying, I wish we had Craig McRae instead of Chris Scott. It's just so funny.
I would take Chris Scott any day of the week.
No, she was the one that had a go about.
He would be better than Fly. He'd be better than Fly. I don't like Fly at all.
She was trolling. She had a go at us. She had a go at us. I don't know if you were there, Void. She said, "Oh, you're fucking woke. You're not your comments, and you're not putting up. You're banning someone over comments." I'm like, we're not banning anyone.
Yeah, I think I read it. I think it was a misunderstanding. She was talking about that movie that we were chatting about, and I think it was just like wires got crossed. I think because I think your co-host must have said something along the lines of, it was when you thought she was talking about Wizard of Oz and making fun of it, or something.
Correct.
I just think it was wires got crossed. I think she left before, she could hear the explanation.
Yeah, and Kiri said, "Oh well, we're gonna ban you if you keep on with these opinions." But yeah, he didn't mean it. No one's gonna ban anyone.
Well, she thought it was serious.
She fucking went to town. Yeah.
I don't think she was a troll. I don't think she was a troll though, because she was in your stream the other night too.
She was, she was dissing Chris Scott and all that, and
But the point I was like sort of illustrating is that like is obviously this is the conversation that everyone's having, and if you go to a different team in a different stream, they're then lusting after our coach, and Collingwood people are lusting after someone else, and it's just the same story. Like I think when you're in a bubble of the same club, you just think it's like it's like a family, right? You just think your family's got problems because everyone else looks perfect
from the outside.
Yeah.
Well, as an Essendon supporter, everyone probably thinks, Sheedy, he was like Essendon's best coach. No, he got them 4 premierships, but he missed a few. With the sides he had, he should have got more out of them. Some of those sides were amazing.
I can't comment.
Yeah, I agree with that with Chris Scott. I'm with that with Chris Scott.
Yes, I agree with that.
So yeah, that's. I mean, I always my criteria for judging a good coach, it's really like, can they still get their team to contend when they've either got key injuries or when they don't have like an A grade list?
Yeah, high end talent.
Can they still keep the team competitive in finals? Anybody can coach a champion team, like Hawthorn in their three-peat sort of era. Those players almost coach themselves.
Brendan Bolton was coaching at one stage when Clarkson got sick or something, and he was winning and goes to Carlton and he's terrible.
Yeah, because those players coach themselves, like as if James Hird was told where to play, as if Chris Judd was told they just played where they played, and they didn't have to coach those guys. And if you got enough of them, they win you the games.
I think that's what happened. A little bit of what happened with Geelong in 2011, right? I think it's just like you come in there and you're like, "I just do whatever you guys were already doing." Right? Why would you change anything?
Yeah,
Lucas
see when he won that. Yeah, a lot of people say that wasn't really Chris Scott's team. That was Bomber Thompson's team.
It was.
Yeah, and it was. Yeah, no one can convince me otherwise. But also I do believe if Trevor Barker was coaching Geelong that year, I still think they would have won the flag. Because the tools were there. They had the best list. They're in their primes.
I think we had the best list in 2011.
Ablett left us. But no, our list was going into that year. I thought grand final or bust, at least a grand final. But I thought we had the best list, and then Chris Scott. We won a lot of games in a row that year. And then we made it to the grand final. I believe we won. I believe we still I thought we won this grand final, even though Collingwood gave us a huge scare. They did fucking a lot better than what Sydney did in the other one. So I to this day think that it doesn't matter who was coaching that team. The structure was in place. The players were there. It was a great list. And I just think Chris Scott took advantage of that. He might have tweaked some game plan stuff into there, but there's no doubt that was Bombers players and Bombers lists.
I mean, what are you going to tell, like as a coach, right? If you come in, what are you going to tell Bartel and Chapman and all these guys that they don't already know?
Oh yeah, exactly. Yeah, if Chris Scott would have came and said
at that point, right?
Would you classify 23 for us part of Buckley's or not?
No, I actually don't quite, a little bit, because I actually think that the difference between Geelong and Collingwood is Geelong, they won 2 flags with that list. We hadn't got there with that list. We didn't quite get there. And then by the time 2023 came along, a lot of a good amount of those players weren't in that 2023 team from 2018 and 2019. Look, we had no Varco, no Chris Mayne, no Josh Thomas, no Stevenson, no Langdon, no Goldsack. Who else? No, Grundy doesn't count because he didn't play in the flag.
Stevenson, Tom Phillips.
Yep. There's a bit of changeover. No Aish.
A bit of turnover, yeah.
I think that then Nick landing in the lap certainly was like once in a lifetime opportunity for a coach.
Yeah.
Ginnivan hadn't really played under Buckley. He kind of became.
He was on the first year under his last season, right?
But he didn't actually play in the seniors until after he was sacked.
Yeah, until Robert Harvey took over.
Yeah. Okay.
McRae just looked like a sort of a small forward at the time, and he kicked a couple of goals here and there in Bucks a year, but and then you add in Frampton, Bobby Hill, McStay, Markov, DC moving into the ruck.
Yeah.
Tom Mitchell.
Mm-hmm.
I think there was. I do think there was a significant amount of change.
Roughhead left.
And Roughhead was gone from the team.
And he was key, wasn't he?
Roughhead only played one game under Fly and then retired. Yeah, people sort of forget that too. We were waiting for Roughhead to come back because he was pretty important stopper, and then he was cooked.
Yeah.
The career-ending injury got.
He had a weird. Well, it kept him out for a long time.
I think it was his shoulder, maybe.
Was it?
Because he didn't even last. He's like the one game he came back for. He barely.
The doctors basically said if you don't retire now, you're going to stuff your rest of your life up. So he had to retire.
I'll get my fact checker to look it up on their phone. No, I think that what I think happened, the players at so Bucks had lost the players. So I do think there were some players that weren't playing at to their optimum because they weren't happy. So automatically a change.
It was also COVID too. So players weren't happy as well for that reason.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, so I don't know. It's an interesting one because I know we nearly lost Maynard when Bucks was there.
And
Sidey was playing awfully, and I thought he was finished at the time, but it turns out he was just unhappy. So I do think the new regime breathed like picking a guy like him was probably important at the time because we had to unify the players and we had to get them to fall in love with football again. He's probably got the right type of approach for that.
You need a guy who might be opposite personality of Bucks to get the best out of him again. So you got two extremes. So you go, this guy is so good now.
That's why Kingsley probably missed out on Collingwood because I bet you they were worried about if a guy like him was going to be able to revivify the playing group.
Yeah,
because GWS was a good opportunity for him because they weren't like fed up with Leon Cameron, so it was a different situation. I think they picked the right coach. I mean, Graham Wright's a smart operator, and he's going to pick the right coach for Carlton.
I reckon he's going to pick Jamie Graham for Carlton.
Wouldn't surprise me.
He finished top 3 for us in the coaching was Jamie Graham, and we were choosing a coach.
And I'm just glad we didn't get Voss, and I really don't want Voss as an assistant or in any capacity.
Would you take Scott Burns back from the Crows?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know what he's... I mean, he sort of went off... He sort of fell off the radar.
Yeah, I know.
He went for heaps of jobs, but never got it. Then, he just overlooked now. No one thinks he's any good. That's what kind of happened, I reckon.
I'm sure if he's still in the AFL system somewhere, I'm sure he's probably got something to offer. But I guess
He's at the Crows. He's an assistant.
Yeah, Ford's coach.
Yeah.
So Roughhead had to have an arthroscope on his shoulder in pre-season, and then he had finger issues as well, finger surgeries after that. But it doesn't really say.
He was a great pickup for us.
That's an example Derek High never picked key position players in the draft. He thought, I'll get Roughheads in the the Lyndon Duns to fill a gap.
It is his finger injury. Jared Roughhead cracks a few jokes as he announces his retirement to teammates.
Yeah, I remember that now. Yeah, it was a finger.
He had a shoulder first, and then he had to keep getting surgery on his finger or something. He had a finger issue.
I remember it because at the time I thought, oh, he'll be back. It's just a finger.
It's probably something to do like a nerve from his shoulder down to his fingers.
Could be.
Something like that.
Yeah, so we're going to ask a neutral. What do you think, Lucas? Kane Corns' comment.
Oh, sorry, guys. I've tuned out. What comment on what?
State of the Union. No, I'm just joking. No, Fly McRae.
McRae top coach of the year.
Yeah, I mean, I said before, I don't really.
I think it's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard. I think it's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard.
Me too.
You know, if you asked my opinion on who should be coach of the year, I reckon it should be Stephen King.
Yeah, I was going to say that too.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
They didn't have a huge expectation. He's going to get him probably top 6.
No, but if you look at the coaches of the year, the recent times, like you see Fagan, you see Chris Scott, but how? They've got a top 4 list, so they've got a top 4 list and they're finishing in the top 4, but you give them coach of the year. How does that never sits right with me? That I think the coach of the year, I think it's just the most bogus award out there, the most useless thing award in the AFL, because you're awarding coaches that you've said that are going to make top 4 and they make top 4 anyway.
Yeah, my thing is like if they meet above expectations, they're coach of the year. Like if you're only expected to be like top 8 and you finish top and you coach of the year.
Yeah.
Like if you exactly, like if you get a coach like they might finish 8th, but they're really like, let's say Ross Lyon. Like if Ross Lyon took his team into top 4, that for me, Ross Lyon would be coach of the year. I don't care what Chris Scott or Fagan would do. That for me is coach of the year when you exceed expectation. You can't give coach of the year to guys that have top 4 lists and say, oh, well, they made top 4, we'll give them coach of the year.
Kane Corns' argument is he had us bottom 4. That's why he thinks he's coach of the year.
Yeah,
that's
but he also picks Footscray every year to win the fucking flag.
But it's also real subjective too, because you have to, like, even amongst Pies fans, like I think that our list, I think we've got a top 8 list, but not a top 4 list. Yes, whereas if you talk to other Pies fans, they'll say, no, our list is underachieving, we're top 4. Whereas I actually think that a lot of the time we're playing, our system makes us look a lot better than what we probably are on talent alone. So it is subjective. Like in my view, I think he's doing a bit with sort of, it's not to say we've got a terrible list, but we've got a lot of, sort of workman-like players as well. We've got a lot of young kids who haven't played a lot. And so I think that depending on how you rate us in the first place is it's going to be always really different. Whereas Corns just thinks we're shit. So
yeah.
I think Fagan probably got that award because he did build that list, right? So I'm guessing really sometimes they give it to when they've got success after building the list, and it's not really coach of the year. It's like you've achieved, that's how it feels like to me sometimes. But really coach of the year is someone who's done the best with the players they've got.
Yeah. See, for me, Dean Solomon deserves coach of the year over Craig McRae. He won a game with that list, Ray.
Well, actually, I think him being on the sidelines actually probably helped a lot.
Yeah, I noticed that. He's literally in the box, but I saw him, on the sidelines.
What I think you need to do, especially with a young list, you need your coach that sort of needs to give instructions to the young players on the sidelines, but your strategy up in the box. That's what I think, because you can see the field better for strategy.
Yes.
And then I think that just needs to be communication between the head coach and the people in the box. That's it.
Did you see Anderson's interview on the Footy Show yesterday? Angry Anderson? Anyone?
Yeah, I saw it.
No.
I saw it.
What was that?
Angry Anderson
He
was
said,
on.
on
he
the
was on
footy
the
show last night, the Sunday footy show.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, that was interesting. Oh, like he was talking about how when they come off the ground and he reckons that the having him on the ground there was just giving them confidence and
Well, it gives you one of two things: confidence or scares you into playing well. There's only two options.
yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's interesting.
I'm all for doing it if you got a good assistant in the coach's box, like we used to have Leppich and Bolden. So I thought, yeah, no problem coaching on the boundary.
Yeah,
but now I'm not as sure.
You were saying something before, Lucas, about you noticed the coach on the boundary.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I noticed. So I was just saying, with Dean Solomon, I noticed he's been in the box, and this was the first time I've seen him on the boundary. So because Josh Carr does that a lot. Josh Carr does that a lot as well. But Chris Scott's completely opposite. Chris Scott never goes on the boundary. He always stays up in the box. But I agree with you with the tactics. Like if you're a tactical coach, you should be up in the box. But if you want to get a message across, or if you want to be close to your players or the motivator, then yeah, you should be on the boundary.
So I think at Collingwood, I don't think Fly. I get the feeling his strength is the interpersonal stuff with the players.
Yeah,
I think they have their plan that they go to execute, but I think I get the feeling his strength on game day is not to do tactics.
The rare one for me is Fagan. Because I like when it comes to technician coaches, not many people put Fagan up there. I find that weird. But he's never been in a box. He coaches from the sidelines. But I think he's one of the best technicians out there. I think he's the best coach in the league, in my opinion. So I find that a little bit.
So who's the tactical coach at Collingwood? Is that's there now? Because you've got obviously Fly's on the sideline.
Yeah, Skipworth would be.
Skipworth would be running it in the box.
Okay.
Gee whiz.
We don't want to lose him.
I was just thinking you wouldn't want to lose him to any of the.
No, but
I don't think we will. I don't think we will, though. I don't think.
No, but if he wants to be a coach, we might. That's the problem.
I saw a shortlist on TV tonight, and they said Skipworth's not going to be in it now. It's just Jamie Graham, somebody, and Fraser.
Oh, for Carlton?
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, there's realistically only one job available because Essendon's not available.
Yeah.
True.
Essendon, I think, what is it, Hurd or McRae or Solomon? That's the three, right?
And and your supporters don't like Skipworth.
Why?
Because he coached your VFL and they don't like him. They didn't rate him.
But that was a long time ago, right?
I don't care. He's at Collingwood now. He can stay at Collingwood.
I don't know. People have these weird set ideas sometimes, don't they?
It's weird. Skipworth's been assistant coach at us for forever, I can remember.
We've got because I was looking at Hawthorn's line coaches, and it surprised me. Adrian Hickmott was their Fords coach. Don't know if anyone remembers him as a player.
I'm too young. I'm only born in '99.
He played for Carlton.
Yeah, I remember him.
Yeah, he was kind of he's sort of a utility. But he's coached for Hawthorns, and he wasn't really a forward or anything. He was just a utility. But I noticed I was just looking at his history because their forward line works really well
He
together.
played for Carlton, didn't he? Didn't he play for Carlton before? Yeah, I remember Carlton. Yeah, I remember all the Carlton teams back in the day. Bradley, Savani, Kuda, Diesel. That one that I forget that. Who was that Aborigine they had?
Oh, Murphy.
Yeah. Then they had
Justin
Wallace.
Murphy.
Yeah, I remember that game, 1999. I'm sorry for bringing it up, Ray. That was that. No, I will make a confession. I used to be an Essendon supporter. I went to that 99 prelim against Essendon versus Carlton. I went to that one.
Yeah. No comment.
I went to that game, and I regret going to that game so much.
There's nothing worse than losing Carlton.
I remember at the Essendon Carlton games when I used to go, there used to be fist fights. I remember one time I went to a game. The game, there was just two women, and they were fighting in the crowd. And and then the other one went like was running, and the other one was following her up like to try to finish the fight. That's why I stopped being an Essendon supporter, because every time I went to Essendon Carlton, there was always fights there.
But that's not a. That's not a rivalry, is it?
Yeah,
Essendon
Carlton.
Oh,
Yeah, they're right.
Yeah, everybody hates Carlton.
What's the connection?
It's always been a big rivalry, like always. Our rivals are Essendon, Carlton. Carlton's are Essendon, us, and Collingwood.
No, we just have the one that's Hawthorn.
You're lucky. We've got two.
There's more venom though between like I think Collingwood and Essendon don't have the sort of venom that Collingwood, Carlton, and Essendon. The two Essendon and Collingwood both have venom with Carlton separately,
and Hawthorn.
And Essendon and Hawthorn hate each other too. Yeah.
I think Essendon and Hawthorn has to be the most. They hate each other the most.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, one in the sand game.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That's a good game.
And then Dermot Breeden says with the line in sand game, no, I didn't start anything for that. Yeah, you did. I remember you started that. You're the one that went down at like halftime and said to Vandenberg, you've got to start something. You've got to start something. And then, what happened at halftime? That was one of the most. I couldn't believe what I saw that fight that day.
Remember Vandenberg? He was a bit of a spud, wasn't he?
How crazy was that in that fight that day?
Remember when he was their captain and he wasn't even in their best 23?
Do you remember that fight, Boyd? Do you remember that Essendon fight? When
I've watched it 100 times. Yeah. And if you're interested, watch the 84, 85 grand finals of some of the Blues.
Yeah, I've seen that one.
They're awesome.
Yeah, sometimes watch I used to watch the marathon used to be on Channel 7, and I remember they used to show that one.
The grand final marathon.
Yeah.
I forget which game Dermy bolted.
Every year before the grand final.
Yeah, me too. When I was a kid, it used to be awesome. Used to stay up all night.
The one Lucas would hate. The one Lucas would hate is the one they would show all the time. The 89 grand final. They would show that all the time.
Yeah.
No, they'd show that all the time, but the fucking one that I hated was the 08 grand final. That was bullshit.
Oh yeah. I know the moment you would hate the most.
You'd almost be that's one you'd almost still be proud to be part of, even if you lost.
Yeah, I know why Lucas hates that game. One moment in that game. Cameron Mooney missing from the goal square.
Yeah, that
twice, didn't he miss?
He did. Like we were waiting so many years to get Hawthorn again since '89. Like we thought, fucking Hawthorn, they're always going to have this over us, and then we got him in the grand final. Yeah. We were actually favourites in that grand final.
Yeah,
we thought, we fucking finally got Hawthorn here. Here's some payback from '89. And we were just absolute rubbish in that game. Rubbish. Never in it. Game was over at 3/4 time.
I couldn't believe Mooney got the yips and he choked that much.
Yeah. No, it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. That's the one that got away. There's two that got away from us. That was 08. The other one was 2016. That was Chris Scott. So Hawthorn were going for their four-peat. We bet them in that qualifying final, and we thought, how good I watched that game, and I thought, fucking hell, we're going to win the flag. As soon as that siren gone, I thought, fuck, we've bet Hawthorn. We've ended that. Well, we didn't end it because they've got another chance. But I thought, you know what? We got Dangerfield. That was his second year. I thought, fuck it, we're going to win the flag. This is our year. And then Hawthorn, they lost to, who did they lose to? Because we got a week off. Oh, who did they lose to?
Bulldogs.
But Footscray. Yeah, they lost to Footscray. I watched that game and I thought, holy fuck, that we don't have to play Hawthorn again. This is fucking great. And then we played Sydney at the MCG, and I was thinking that this is you can't possibly lose this. There's just no way. Dangerfield in his prime, Selwood in his prime, Hawkins in his prime. There's just no fucking way. And then Sydney kicked 5-0 at quarter time, and that was it.
Well, I thought what escaped you, Lucas, was the 2020 grand final when you were up like 5 goals just before half time against Richmond. When Dustin Martin put on a freak show.
I can accept that because that was Dustin Martin. I can accept that.
And it wasn't a real football season anyway.
No, but I'm not upset with that one. The one against Melbourne in a prelim that hurt me also. That was during COVID. We were never in that one.
Chris Scott made some excuse. All the players were sick or something.
Yeah, fuck off. Yeah, no, that was.
Did Lucas, did Joyce, did you ever watch the marathon, the grand final marathon?
Yeah, on 7. Yeah, sometimes I did. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not sure. When did they stop doing it?
It used to be on Channel 7, and it used to take up to the game. And then back in the day, they used to have like the VFL grand final before the game started.
I'm not sure. I'm only 27.
And the grand final breakfasts they used to have.
Yeah, I don't know why they got rid of that. The breakfast, the VFL before the grand final, and then you used to watch the under-18s grand final. I think they should bring that back.
I know why they stopped doing marathons though, because like with streaming and stuff, I think people could just go pick their own games to watch now. But it was fun because it was the only way you could watch those games again at the time.
Why'd they get rid of the games like the under-18s and the VFL grand final before the grand final? I don't get why they got rid of that.
It'd just be because they disbanded the league, because once they aligned with the actual VFL competition, and then they just disbanded the under-18s altogether. They do play. I think when's the TAC Cup? Like the TAC Cup grand final, and that isn't that all the week before the AFL grand final now?
Yeah, it's always before.
Still played on the grand final.
Yes, all the grand finals are always before the grand final. All of them.
Or was it the Futures game that's played on the grand final day? There's something that was played on grand final day still.
Well, I know all the under-18s.
Did you used to watch that, Boyd? Did you used to watch that?
Yeah, I used to watch all of them. When I used to go to the footy, I used to always love going to the footy, and we used to go early and watch the reserves. Yeah. We used to watch the Collingwood reserves play before the in the curtain raiser. That was great. We'd get there, and
I liked watching the under-18s grand final every grand final day, because then you get to see who might be in the draft.
It used to be even cooler when you had the under-19s, when it was
I remember
Collingwood had the under-19s and the VFL and a second side. So you got to see 3 different levels of your own club, and you got to see all the kids that were that you had in the under-19s, and it's a pretty cool system back in the day.
Hey Ray, do you think Essendon will make the wild card in the VFL?
They should. Our injury list has gotten really small. So, for example, all of a sudden, all our players have come back from injury.
They're better than us, Lucas. They're better than us.
And
I've seen the ladder. Look at Essendon. Look at Collingwood. Essendon's VFL team is way better than our VFL team's crap.
Aren't we like bottom 4 for VFL?
And look at Essendon. They're almost in the wild card. They're much better than us.
Yeah, we're currently 11th.
Yes.
But last weekend we had 15 AFL listed players.
Yeah, they're doing really well because of all those sort of Jade Gresham type players are all in their VFL side, so they've kind of
Sardis, Perkins.
What's going to happen to him? Is he going to go right?
Who's that? Sardis?
Gresham.
Oh, Gresham. Gresham
delisted.
Yeah, well, he's got a trigger in his contract, and so that's why he's in the VFL, because they don't want to trigger him to, because he's actually playing well enough probably to play, especially a few weeks ago. But there's a trigger, so I didn't want to hit the trigger for the new coach. You see,
such a shame with that guy because
that's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
Talent.
If he's playing good, give him a game. Let him trigger that contract. Let him play.
He was playing. He kicked 5 in the VFL. 4 weeks ago, something like ridiculous. That. And they just went, "No, we can't because it must be a low trigger. It must be like 12 or something."
I know why they want to get rid of him. He's very inconsistent. But I just think it's a shame because he's actually got all the talent in the world.
I agree with
that. My club, if he was had a different mentality.
He goes hard at it.
Was he better at St Kilda or was he better at Essendon?
St Kilda.
Yeah.
Not many people improve when they go to Essendon. Like when they've got
Peter
happened
Wright.
with no, Peter Wright did.
Yeah, Peter Wright.
Yeah.
Is that the only one?
Yeah, whenever they go after like a real mature player, like from another, like as a free agent from another club, they don't tend to hire at Essendon.
What was that, Josh?
Dylan Shield went bad at Essendon. He was good at GWS.
He did. He was better at GWS.
Yeah, he started like all the players started getting a lot of injuries. Like he kept getting foot injuries.
Yeah, but I didn't rate him at the Giants. Shocking.
I didn't either.
I rated him. I thought, it's disappointing we didn't get him at the time.
He has
but the thing is, Josh, at the GWS, they had so many players better than him. Josh Kelly was way better than him.
Shield was a butcher of the football. It was like
that's all.
I liked his speed, but because he had like Henry, Adams, or slow.
Lloyd brought up a good point. He would butcher the ball all the time.
Yeah.
He looked electric when he was running with the football, and then he just fucked when he kicked it.
Yeah.
So I've got a list of the coaches of the year since the inaugural 2003 when it was introduced.
Yeah.
So I figure I'll drive it back towards the topic.
Yeah.
Although feel free to veer off topic like we can do in these long form streams.
I just wanted to say one thing first, then you can start. Lucas, where's Geelong's VFL team coming?
Yeah, first, aren't they?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah,
Lucas?
we're first. We've only lost the 2 games.
So you must be. Are you happy with the VFL or are you with the team?
Well,
because it looks like they're better than the senior team.
Well, it helps when you got VFL listed players. So it helps when you got AFL listed players that are on 800k like Warble playing every week in the VFL. That helps. And Jay Polkinghorn and players like that. See, Kruger's had a good year as well. Kruger's had a fantastic year with us.
I didn't know you had him back at Geelong.
So, he's not on an AFL list, but he's playing in the VFL for our team, but he's not on the actual list. Caprion, he's had a very good year as well. Caprion, he's a very experienced player. Mollier is also very good for us. So and Brian Myers has been playing in the VFL as well. So that helps.
That's ridiculous. He's playing in the VFL. That is ridiculous.
So no, it definitely helps when you got AFL listed players, like good AFL listed players playing in the VFL every week. So no, I think we should win it this year in the VFL. The good thing is that Warble and Myers and that they've played enough games. So if they wanted to, they could probably play in the finals and they wouldn't be restricted.
Do you think you'll beat Melbourne?
No. Don't think we'll beat Melbourne.
All right, you
I
go with
think
your
that's a-
coaches now, Void.
Or how about I make it fun? I'll read out the year.
on. Yeah.
You guys can guess who won it.
All right, yeah.
So
let's see if I know it.
2003.
Wouldn't have a clue. I'm too young to know that. Then.
Mick Moldhouse.
No.
Lee Matthews?
Lee Matthews.
No, surprisingly, no.
Mark Williams?
I know 2003.
Yeah, Choco?
No.
Okay.
I'll give you the answer because I would never ever get this because I mean why the fuck is he the coach of the year in 2003? Paul Roos.
What?
Oh wow, okay.
Was he Sydney weren't good at that stage?
No.
Is that the year he
How would he get
got
coach
the
of
job?
year?
Is that the year he got the job?
It'd be very close, yeah.
How did he get coach of the year in 2003? I would have picked him in a million years.
He's such an overrated coach, in my opinion.
Yes.
I don't understand. He's like one of those AFL propped up sort of guys.
Yeah.
Okay, 2004.
Lee Matthews.
No.
Choco.
Grant Thomas.
Yeah.
No, it would have been Choco. That's for that's for sure. Yeah.
I would say Choco.
Okay. 2005 is a bit of a vintage choice.
I know this one because my mum's a day one member of the club. That's Neil Craig.
You got it.
Yep. Yep.
Neil Craig.
Yep. I watched they were kind of a powerhouse between the 05-06. They blew they're up by 20 points in a prelim against West Coast. And they absolutely blew that one. They should have won that year's grand final. But yeah, I know that one. Mum goes on it about time to time about how good Neil Craig was.
So that was the Big Lens Brett Burton era, wasn't it?
Yep. Yeah,
okay.
Yeah. Brett Burton, Mac Rashudo was in the twilights of his years. Simon Goodwin, Scott Welsh, Matthew Clark. So yeah, all those kind of. You look at that list.
Was that Paul Pleasure's era? No.
No, Paul Pleasure came a bit later. Yeah. So that era was Ian Perry. If you look at that list, you think, geez, the list isn't that great. But Neil Craig was one of those coaches where he got the best out of it. He got the best out of his players. It'd be interesting to see that 2005 All Australian side if any Adelaide players are in it. I wouldn't think so.
I'll bring that up.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, because their list there weren't any standouts. Like of course Rashudo, but he was in the twilight. Yeah, no, he was still playing. He retired in 06, I think.
Do they have McRae out there?
Simon Goodwin, when did he retire?
07. I think, you see, because Neil Craig took over, they were close to winning a flag, so most of their older players stayed on for as long as they could.
So did they have McRae and Goodwin then?
Yeah. Yeah, in that series when they lost to West Coast in the prelim, I think they did.
See, that was still a good team. You got like Rashudo, McLeod, Bickley. Yeah, that was
okay. So
good one, yeah.
Only one Adelaide player made. Oh, sorry, two Adelaide players made All Australian in 2005. Goodwin and Rashudo.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So yeah, there you go. They're older. Yeah, they're two older players. So none of their younger players or their players that are around the 25 to 30 mark made All Australian. Yeah, it was a funny list. Like he got the best out of it. He got the Neil Craig, and they should have won that prelim against West Coast because they played West Coast in back-to-back prelims. They got belted in the first one at Subi, and then they came to Adelaide in that prelim, and they're up by like 4 goals at halftime, and then mysteriously West Coast came out and just flogged them, absolutely flogged them.
James Clement made All Australian in 2005 as well for Collingwood people. No Geelong players made it that year.
No.
Okay.
We had, all of our good players came up just after that.
I get the feeling from memory that Buckley was injured. 2005 was that year we finished. I think we finished pretty low on the ladder that year.
That the year we got Pendlebury and Daisy.
Yeah.
Mm.
Yeah. So I think I get from memory. I think we had heaps and heaps of injuries that year. Hey, Kane Corns made the All Australian team that year.
What?
Oh, he gives a fuck. He gives a fuck about Kane.
He's not good.
He gives a fuck about Kane Corns.
Tagger of the year.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Whatever.
All
it
right,
is.
boy. What's the next year?
All right, 2006. Another easy one.
Paul Roos.
John Westfold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, 2007, easy one.
Bomber top.
John Worsfold or was it Paul Roos?
07,
No.
Bomber.
That was Bomber. Yeah.
2008, another easy one.
Bomber again.
Go.
Yeah. Twice in a row.
Mm.
2009 is easy-ish, but it's
Ross Wine?
No,
Yeah.
it wasn't Bomber. It was Ross
McMullen?
the Boss, I believe. Ross the Boss,
Yeah.
Ross Lyon, Ridley St Kilda. Yep.
I would go Moldhouse
2010,
next one.
Chris.
Malthouse.
I'd
You
go
got it.
McMullen.
You got it.
11.
And I'd say Chris Scott,
That was
2011.
between Geelong and Collingwood. Is it Moldhouse or is it Bomber?
Yeah, I'd say
it's
Chris Scott 2011.
Or was it Mick Moldhouse?
2011 is going to surprise everybody because I did not see this coming. It was John
Chris Scott.
Worsfold.
John Worsfold.
Really?
Surprised with that.
Where did West
Didn't
Coast
they
finish
finish
that
like
year?
bottom then?
What?
Yeah,
From
they did. No,
Okay.
it could have been Worsfold.
From memory, we played West Coast in the qualifying final in
Oh, it must have
2011.
been 2010. They must have finished near the bottom.
Mm.
West Coast. That's
Yeah.
probably got it.
Yeah, because I remember we came up against them in the qualifying final in 2011, and I thought they were going to be easy to beat, and they weren't. They
I'm
gave
going
us
to
a bit of
stab
a
who
hard time.
2012 was, Boyd. I'll go Buckley.
No.
No, 2012's easy. You could just
Clarkson.
Who won the
go on,
flag that
Chris.
year?
Chris can get
Sydney.
this.
Oh, he won 2012. That was. Wasn't that? Was that Sydney?
Yeah.
Yes.
Longmire.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah, Longmire.
Longmire. Okay, 2013 is for
No, I know
our
this
friends-
one.
our friends
I know
in
this one.
SA.
Yeah, I know this one because the club was on its knees, absolute knees, and he took over and he made finals with that was Ken Inkley.
Yep, and he
And
deserves
I
it.
think
Yeah.
that by a mile. I think that's the last coach that deserved that, the last real coach that deserved that, because they were going to fold Port Adelaide. He came across, you had no one.
Mm.
He turned that list around in like 6 months. It was unbelievable,
That's when
unbelievable.
Geelong tried. That's when Geelong tried to get Travis Boak out of Port.
Correct, yes, because Boki was a really good player, and we thought he's not going to stay at that rubble. And then he stayed. Ken Inkley convinced him to stay, along with Robbie Gray. So we wanted both because they were Geelong boys. Boak was a Geelong boy, but we tried to get Robbie Gray as well. But no, Ken fucking convinced him to stay. And yeah, they fucking did well that year. Jesus.
Okay, I'll give Chris a question, as I reckon Chris will get it. Who coached Port right before Ken Hinkley? Who got sacked? You'll know this.
Choco.
Nah, someone in
No.
between. Someone in
No,
between.
Yeah, I know this.
Everyone
I know.
forgets it because he only coached for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh,
it was a disgrace.
Primus.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Primus.
that was
Good
disgraceful.
one, Chris.
He was
set up
he was
he was
not
set
that
up to
great as a
fail.
coach. He wasn't that great.
No, he was set up to fail. That was disgusting how they treated him. He was never going to win any games with that list. It was terrible. It needed a clean out, and Kenningly did that.
That was a good job, Chris. I had no idea. I forgot
Chris
about
knows it.
Primus.
Chris knows everything
I
about
know.
football.
I forgot
I've
Primus.
watched footy
you know,
since
coach.
for a long time.
He watches
I've
every
watched it
game.
most of my life. Well, my mum used to call me Bruce McAvaney because she used to
All
say I used to be able to. She used to say I used to do the voice.
Well, you have to do the watch along. You have to commentate the watch alongs.
Oh, that's special. That's delicious.
Well, you have to find someone delicious in the watch alongs. Okay, 2014.
Clarkson?
Nah.
Surely.
Okay, what if I told you that Clarkson never got Coach of the Year?
I
Yeah,
would
I
have
believe
said
that.
bullshit. No, I wouldn't.
No, I
Because all
believe
the
that.
grand
Because
finals,
Hawthorn,
all the grand finals he
yeah,
got to.
all the grand, he like
4 grand
he's not
finals he made.
That's
Yeah,
what I would have
but-
thought. That's
But he
ridiculous.
had the list for it though. He had the list that was like he had
What about Lee
Hall of
Matthews? How
Famers
many did he
everywhere.
win? How many did he
So
win?
why do you
Lee
think Mark
Matthews.
Thompson won it in 2008?
The reason why I thought that, well, I knew that from the start anyway. I didn't I knew that because I'm a Geelong fan. I knew that straight away as soon as that question came up. But yeah, I'm not sure the reason why he won it that year. To be honest.
You just won the flag. So it doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I don't understand that. Yeah, because Clarkson, I don't think Clarkson's ever won one. Could be wrong. Don't want to give it away any spoilers, but I don't think he's ever won one.
No, he's never won one.
Yeah. So whether it's criteria changes, and then that's where I said, if you've got a top 4 list and you make top 4, that should just disqualify you from Coach of the Year stuff. Like Fagan, again, don't want to give spoilers, but Fagan's done that twice now, I think. But he's got the list. So, yeah, I don't know why Bomber won it those 2 years, to be fair, after having the list.
Void, how many did Lee Matthews win?
Oh, they only started the award in 2003.
Yeah.
So he didn't win any. Yeah.
What about Mick Moldhouse?
Just 2010.
Oh.
Maybe Clarkson smashed too many phones or too many walls, or he was always
Has
punching
Fly
walls.
ever won? Has Fly ever won? Void?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He certainly did.
Did he win the year of the grand final?
No.
Oh,
23.
Wow. How many has Chris Scott won?
None.
2.
Has he? No.
I would have picked him to
No,
win. Yeah, I would have picked him.
No, I don't think he's won any.
No, none.
What? The
I
way
thought
he's coached,
2,
I
but
would have picked
no.
him to win 1 or 2.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Wow, okay.
Well, okay. I'll keep running through. So 2015?
Oh, no, I've
I'm
got a
trying to
blank with
think.
that one.
I'm trying to think of the grand finals Hawthorn played. Maybe it was coached.
Ross Lyon.
Oh, they played Freo that year. So
Yeah,
Ross
I
Lyon?
was thinking the Freo coach, Ross
No.
Lyon.
No, think
Adam
of
Simpson?
somebody. Think of somebody that came in and sort of did well with a young team.
It's not Ken Hinkley again, is it?
No.
Okay.
Think of someone who won it 2 years in a row. He won it in 2015 and 2016.
Oh, okay, yeah, because 2016 would be Beveridge, so I'm going to say Beveridge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Beveridge.
You said that 2 in a row. Yep.
All right. 2017's easy.
That would be Don Pike.
Yeah, with that power stance to intimidate the coaches.
The power
Was it Don
stance
Pike?
didn't win him the award that year. It was his nemesis.
Oh, it would have been Hardwick. Yeah, it was one of the two. Yeah. Yep.
Here you go, Chris.
Oh, yeah, I wanted to
2018.
ask, that was
Bucks.
Bucks.
Yep.
And I also was going to ask Ray, has you heard the rumor about Hardwick trying to go back to Essendon?
Gee.
I heard a joke about it, but I wasn't sure if it's a rumor or a joke.
That guy's lost his passion for coaching, you can tell.
Yeah.
Would you want him back at Essendon, Ray?
No, I don't. I know I don't really like his attitude.
He needs a break for mine. He only took like 3 months off Richmond and coaching the Suns. He didn't take a break like a couple of years like the other coaches.
I feel like he complains a lot.
Yeah, he's a bit of a whinger.
Yeah.
2019.
Refreshing.
2019 is an interesting one because that just kind of surprised me because, yeah.
Leon Cameron?
No. He's won the
Ken
most
Hinkley?
amount of coaches awards. But this was his first one.
Yeah, Fagan.
Ross
Fagan.
Lyon?
Geez,
Fagan.
What position did Brisbane finish that year?
Yeah.
I reckon they
still in
made the
regional.
finals.
I'd say
I reckon they
Top
made
four.
finals and didn't win one. I reckon they lost 2 finals in a row.
What year was
How many
that?
has Hardwick won, Void? How many has Hardwick won? Because he would have won all those grand finals Richmond won.
He just only 2017.
That's ridiculous.
They-
I'm surprised by that.
They realised he was a fucking whinger and didn't give him any more. So Fagan, yeah, from memory, this is just my foggy memory. I know he got Brisbane into finals a lot, and they didn't win one. I think 2 years. The first 2 times they got into finals, I think they went out in straight sets.
But they were towards the bottom of the ladder, weren't they? 2018, weren't they in the bottom part of the ladder? Because didn't they ask for assistance from the AFL, like either 17 or 18?
I thought it was like 16.
I think they asked a couple of times, but I wasn't. I'll have to check.
Well, he took over Brisbane in 2017, so I reckon it was earlier than that. Right?
Did he ask for assistance?
Oh, I don't know.
Brisbane. Let me just check.
He would have got him in the finals in 2019. I think they
Yeah.
might have lost both, or from memory,
Yeah, I
or
think
they
went out
might have
straight
won
sets.
the semi-final and lost the other 2. So no, it took them a while to win an actual final. Okay, 2020. This one I didn't realize because it was a COVID year. So who knows?
He finished. Yeah, I know this one. He finished on top of the ladder. That was Ken Hinkley.
Yep. 2021's easy.
Simon Goodwin.
Yep. 2022 we know. 2023.
23. I think.
It's obvious only in the sense that this team wasn't expected to do as well as they did.
No, I was going to say Stuart Dew, but they were nowhere near finals with him.
Leon Cameron?
No.
Kingsley.
Yeah.
I'll say Kingsley.
Yeah,
Oh,
Kingsley.
Kingsley. Okay.
Chris was on the money though. It was just different coach, right club.
Hmm.
And then of course it's Fagan the last 2 years.
Yeah.
Oh wow, assistant coach of the year. I didn't know they gave out that.
What? Really?
Wow, so we've got a whole fucking list. I'm not going to ask you to guess these ones. I'm just throwing them out. So 2003 Assistant Coach of the Year is Neil Craig. 2004 Phil Walsh. 2005 Robert Wiley from West Coast. 2006 Longmire. 2007 Tony McCarley. Is that how you pronounce it, from West Coast? I don't know that guy. 2008 Tony Elshaug. Don't know him from St Kilda. 2009 Mark Riley. 2010 Brendan McCartney at Geelong. 2011 Darren Crocker at North. 2012 Peter Sumich at Freo. 2013 Robert Harvey at Collingwood, who I never rated as an assistant, but they did. 2014 Brett Montgomery at the Bulldogs. 2015 was Kingsley at St Kilda. 2016 was Stuart Dew at Sydney. 2017 was Reece Shaw at Sydney. 2018 was also Reece Shaw at Sydney. 2019 was Craig McRae at Richmond. 2020 is Gin Syracuse at the Bulldogs. 21 was Luke Power at Carlton. 22 was Troy Chaplin at Melbourne. 2023, James Rahilly at Adelaide. 2024 was Daniel Pratt at the Bulldogs. 2025, Cameron Bruce at the Lions. Oh, fuck, they keep going. There's the Development Coach of the Year.
Oh, God.
I've got a question now. My question is, what happens to Buckley now? What happens to Buckley now? Does he coach Geelong or does he coach somewhere else? Because he really wanted Tasmania.
I can't see him coaching Geelong unless Chris Scott leaves. I can't see Chris Scott ever getting sacked. I honestly know Lucas might have a different view. Just Chris Scott seems like the kind of guy they'll let him coach till he decides not to coach anymore. But I guess that's not true in the end. I'm guessing if he goes bad, they'll sack him.
He'll do a John Longmire.
Chris Scott won't do a rebuild. He'll leave when Geelong bottom out. He's not a rebuild type guy. He wants a ready-made list. So
when do you see that?
Well, it could happen next year. We've got a very old list. We don't have many young players coming through. Like we've got Polkinghorne, that's about it. We got Wiltshire's a good player, but we've got players in the VFL like Stevens, Nevitt. He's played them 5-6 times, but he doesn't play them in their positions. And our best players are our older players, to be fair. Cameron's our best player, and he's out for the year. So Dangerfield's going to probably retire next year, the end of this year, hopefully. Mark Blitzard's probably gone this year. Colin Jasney's probably gone this year. Tom Stewart's probably got.
Is Dangerfield really going to play on next year and get 400?
Yeah, he wants to get to
400.
400.
Yeah, 400. He's still 30 games away, isn't he?
I think he's 22 or something.
But the thing is, Lucas says it better than anyone because he knows Geelong. He doesn't think he should play on next year.
No, he shouldn't. He should have retired last year. The prelim last year against Hawthorn, where he was outstanding. You just knew, if you were watching Geelong that year, you just knew he wouldn't be able to back it up because there were signs in that year in the regular season where he'd have good games, really good games, and then the next week he'd be terrible. He'd be absolutely terrible, and I just knew. I knew he wouldn't play good in that grand final. I would have dropped him. I wouldn't have even played him. But
if you captain,
that was never going to happen. But I just knew because Mick said, because I was on the jumper punch. Mick actually came on and he asked me, "Do you think Dangerfield could back it up?" And I said, "There's absolutely no chance. There's no chance. He won't get over 20 disposals, and he didn't even get 10 from memory. I don't think he even got 10. He did absolutely nothing with it. He was just a passenger. His body was just done. He tried to get going, but every time he moved, he looked like he was stuck in concrete. He just couldn't get going. And then he went on the extra year, and he's been fucking in and out. He's been coming off the bench and whatnot. He has one good game every 5 weeks. The Crows game, he had a very good game. He kicked 4. Against Sydney, he kicked 5, but that's 6 weeks apart, and he hasn't had a good game in 3 weeks. He just can't do it. He can't play back-to-back games. He can't if he has another prelim and he has like 30 touches and 3 goals, he's just going to be shit the next week. You just have to accept that. But he shouldn't be playing. He should have retired, in my opinion. Hawkins should have retired the year he won the flag, really. He went on 1 year too long, and look what happened there. He just finished in the VFL. It was just really sad. The injury didn't help. Yeah, the injury didn't help, but he just couldn't get back into the team, and just retired in the VFL, which was really sad. But you're not going to do that to Danger because he's the captain. But he shouldn't be anywhere near that club as a player next year. He shouldn't be anywhere near now.
Who do you think your next captain will be?
Will be Tom Stewart.
Isn't he too old?
He's 33. He'll be out. He's the vice captain. So there was talk when Selwood retired. There was talk of co-captaincies, but Tom Stewart didn't like that, and he was happy just for Dangerfield just to take over. So I reckon they'll go back to if Dangerfield retires. I think they'll go back to Tom Stewart.
33 to be captain. Wow.
Yeah.
Don't you have any good young leaders?
He was going to the end.
Yeah, he's been injury prone the last couple of years, Tom Stewart. But he's technically our vice captain, so yeah, he's in line. So yeah.
But you guys will just go pinch all the players you need anyway.
Yeah.
True.
Yeah, that's it.
You don't. If they say this about Geelong every year, you think, oh, there's no kids coming through or whatever. It's like they just go get whoever they need.
I remember like the Geelong nursing home at the end of 2022, and all the players dressed up for Mad Monday for all stuff.
They're like Geelong are like roaches. You just like they're the last to survive a nuclear fucking fallout. They'll just keep going and going and going. Oh god. They don't ever like. That's the thing. Like and they've been doing it for so long. They haven't had high-end draft picks for a while, and they get by.
What young leaders do you think will be the captain after Tom Stewart, Lucas?
Yeah, I thought he didn't laugh before. At my wise crack. Lucas?
Lucas?
Yeah, so yeah, you got Dempsey, Max Holmes. Max Holmes is a bit injury prone, to be fair.
He's got a bad one too, doesn't he?
No, he's got the severe syndesmosis. Like Butter's got the high one, but Max Holmes has got the severe one, like the really, really bad, the worst case scenario one.
It's a break as well, isn't it, or something?
Yes, so he's out. No, he's basically gone. You won't see even unless we make a grand final. He's gone. You won't see him again this year. So yeah, we got O'Sullivan. See, O'Sullivan's a good defender, very good defender. O'Sullivan. He could be captain material. See, Joel Selwood. When we made Joel Selwood captain, he was very, very young. He was one of the youngest in the club's history. So we might do that with Sully, O'Sullivan, or Dempsey. Just trying to think of some other older players. See, our older players are the same age as everyone. Huh? Bailey Smith. Yeah, I don't think they'll do that.
Have a good time.
Yes, well, no, I don't think they'll do that. But our older players are mainly our older players. Like they're the same age, around the 35 to 36. They're probably all going to retire at the same time. So, we don't. Yeah, Tom Stewart's probably the only one that stands out. But then, yeah, after Tom Stewart, yeah, there's not much. But, yeah, We'll probably
Maybe
go with
Tom
I'll say
Atkins?
Sullivan. Sullivan. Atkins again. He'll retire at the same time, I reckon. And he's not had the best year, Atkins. To be fair, he's slowing down a little bit. So, yeah, I reckon O'Sullivan will be probably our next young captain, or Dempsey.
What I was
But
actually
if we get
thinking,
if we get Butters, then he's instant captain. Like that will sort that out. If we get Butters,
You're not getting Butters, so stop with that shit.
you still after Rowan Marshall again this year?
me, no, I'm not. I was never into Ron Marshall.
What do you think the Cats should do for their ruck situation?
Behind the scenes, I'm happy with the ruckman we've got. We've got a good up and coming ruckman in Mitch Edwards. I'm happy with that. To be fair, I think he's got a lot of upside, Mitch Edwards.
What about that other guy? Was he ruckman for Geelong, but he's always injured?
Oh, Toby Conway.
Yeah, that could be him.
Yeah, no, we've gave up on. No thanks. No, he's got good talent when he plays, but he's too injury prone. So I've gave that up on him.
But I think you're just on before. I think Stephen King probably has to get it this year, the coach of the year.
Yeah. Sure.
The only way I could see Fly getting it is if Collingwood really, really overachieve.
You'd have to get far into the final.
He'd have to make. I reckon he'd have to make a grand final to get it.
Coach of the year is decided before grand final.
Really? Oh, okay.
I think
it's
after the prelim.
It's the week before the grand final. It's the week.
I reckon he'd only have a shot if he gets us into the top 6
or prelim,
something like that. Yeah, I don't think it's enough just to be getting the most out of a list. Because right now we're only 8th. It's not like an outstanding achievement. I don't think anyone's won Coach of the Year just by getting a team to 8th. You'd have to sort of get them.
Longmire from Fremantle. Do you think he could win it?
He's probably the obvious one.
Pretty good. His list's pretty good though. I don't know. It depends because some year they give it to the Premier, and or the coach of the Premiership team. And other years it's more about the rise of the team.
Does it depend
and there's also Cox. There's also Cox.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh man, I actually reckon they're gonna come. I reckon they're gonna drop out of the top 4. Season's end.
That could help Lucas. If he's team.
I think they've got an easy draw, but
really, I've tipped them to lose the next 2. Maybe after that,
at least the GWS.
Yeah, I reckon they will. Giants show up against good sides, and they're playing at the Giants' home deck. I'd back them in. Those games are always pretty good contests.
Then Sydney play St Kilda at Marvel.
And I reckon St Kilda are a chance there.
St Kilda don't beat anyone in the top 10, but... And then they got Port Adelaide at the SCG.
Yeah, they'll win that.
And Essendon. Then North Melbourne at the SCG.
Essendon will win that. Essendon win.
And then North...
Is it in Sydney?
Yeah.
MCG.
Essendon will win in Sydney.
No, Essendon will win that. I'm on Ray's team.
And then North Melbourne at the SCG. So I don't
come on,
see them in the top 4.
When does Essendon play Geelong?
Not this week. Next week.
Where?
All right, come on, Essendon. Come on, Essendon. I'm picking Essendon beat Geelong.
Is that GMHBA stay in round 22?
Yeah, we'll smash
I'm
them.
still
We always
picking
smash.
Essendon. Geelong's got too many injuries, and like Void said, Essendon's coming for Geelong.
Okay, we've got to shake two teams. We're going to try and shake two teams out of the top 6. I'm trying to work out who could come out of that top 6.
Our last 3 weeks, we've got Richmond, North, and Essendon. We ain't. Yeah, if we lose,
You're not in the top 6, Lucas.
Yeah.
You're in a wild card. Accept it.
I do feel like Melbourne will come out of the top 6 by the season.
Maybe
by the
Adelaide.
End of the year. And Adelaide. It feel like the two obvious.
Have a look.
If we beat Adelaide, we could get top 6, maybe.
Yeah.
Melbourne play. Then Melbourne have to play the Suns away. Then Melbourne have to play the Dockers. Then Melbourne have to play Port and Adelaide. And Port are usually pretty competitive in Adelaide. And then they play the Bulldogs, which is probably a 50-50 sort of game.
Adelaide's got an easy draw.
The games I'll give them, I say Melbourne, no respect, will beat Geelong this week. I say they'll beat Footscray. Who else have they got?
They got Dockers.
No, they won't beat
Then
Fremantle.
Then Port in, but that's over in Adelaide. But
I would still pick Melbourne to win that.
The Suns up at Gold Coast.
Yeah, I'll pick Melbourne to win that. The way Gold Coast is playing.
And then that's it.
What about Adelaide? What's their run home?
They got us. Then they got Essendon. Then Richmond.
Yeah. Where's Essendon played?
Marvel.
I'll pick Essendon to win that. I want Ray's to win. I want Ray's team to start playing good. Hey, they beat GWS. Maybe they'll be on a win streak.
Then they got Richmond, Adelaide.
No, they'll beat Richmond.
They'll lose to Fremantle at Perth. Then they'll probably beat GWS at Adelaide.
They won't beat Fremantle. Where's GWS?
Adelaide Oval.
They'll beat GWS.
Yeah. Don't see them missing the top 6.
Jeez. It's going to be tough to break into that top 6.
It's going to come down to percentage, isn't it?
It'll come down to what teams start. There'll be games that you don't expect teams to lose. No, like no one would expect the GWS to lose to Essendon. So there's always going to be a game. There's going to be a game that teams are going to lose that you're not going to expect them to.
It could be like a team like Fremantle lose to someone that's unexpected because they got so far ahead.
And they rest players, yeah.
Yeah. And I'm not trying to make fun, but I'm being honest. What I saw against Essendon, if they could play like they did, they could beat anyone. Think about it. There's no GWS on paper should have won that game.
Yeah. That was $6.
I do actually think Essendon might have a sneaky upset, more upset this year.
That's what I'm thinking. Who's Essendon's run home?
They're hard.
Geelong.
Hawks next week.
Geelong, Sydney.
Port Adelaide.
Port is
I'll give them Port. I'll give them Port. They'll beat Port. They'll beat Port.
Wouldn't you guys love to take it up to Hawthorn this week?
Oh,
yeah.
I tell you what.
The 2 games I can give you is Port and Adelaide. They're both in Melbourne.
If Essendon could beat Hawks this week, I'm happy to do just mic drop for the end of the year. That's it.
Just go defend.
Just go home.
Just go defensive. Just like don't even try to score. Just flood.
Well, the thing is with Hawthorn, there's one play you got to stop. And it's Lucas is wearing his hat at the moment. The Wizard.
The fucking Wizard.
What? Lucas has got his hat.
Wizard.
Lucas has got his hat.
Do you know the Wizard used to be a Collingwood supporter?
He's not. He's fucking not a Collingwood supporter now. He can get fucked.
I know. I hate him. He gives me the shits.
Every time I watch him, I'm thinking, would someone just
Lucas trying to get the Wizard to sign his hat. Lucas trying to get the Wizard to sign his hat.
That's right.
And Lucas, you said you didn't get the Wizard to sign your hat in the end.
No, he was meeting with. Instead, I think he got to meet some rando who played for West Coast.
Yeah. No idea who
Lucas, I
fucking
like
was,
that
dude.
picture you had in that cupcake picture.
Yeah.
You had like it was you and what was it? 2 St Kilda people.
Yeah, that was Jack McRae and Sam Gilbert. Who I thought it was, and it turned out to be Webster.
So what's your changes this week?
Funny.
Who are you picking to come in this week, Lucas? Because you said you had a lot of injuries coming out of that game last week.
Yeah, we've lost Max Holmes. We've lost Sean Manor for a hamstring. Yeah, I think.
Who's coming in for them, Lucas?
No, I think they'll bring back fucking old man Blitzards and Jack Martin, I reckon.
Manor's a big loss.
Do you think they'll bring back any of those players you rested?
Yeah, Blitzard will come back. Yeah, Manor's a big loss.
I said this to you. I'm surprised they're not playing Myers. I'm very surprised with that.
They are playing Myers. He came back last week.
How was Myers and Warble?
Warble played last week as well. Warble had about 10 clearances.
Do you think he'll stay?
Oh wow, good.
Yeah. No, well, Warble always does that though. He needs 10 clearances against bigger teams, not just fucking bottom 4 teams.
Do you think
he's done that all year? That's his problem.
Do you think Geelong are getting close to delisting, getting rid of Stingle?
Yeah, I'm not sure with that one. I think internally they've gave up on that because he's not even training, so he won't be back for this year anytime soon. And then we'll see from there. The problem is that they won't get anything.
Maybe they should do what we've done with Bobby Hill.
But they won't get anything for him though.
Who cares?
No, they won't get anything.
We're not going to get anything for Bob. Like we're not going to get anything for Bobby Hill.
Yeah, I don't think Stengel will. I don't think anyone will pick him up anyway.
That's what I'm saying. So why wouldn't they just get rid of him?
He's taking up a list spot.
That's what I'm thinking.
You still there, guys?
I'm here. I don't know if Lucas and Josh are still here.
Yeah, we're here. Yeah, I'm here.
So what do you reckon? What do you reckon? We were saying about Stingle. He's holding up a spot. Why wouldn't Geelong just get rid of him, Lucas?
Because we won't get anything for him. That's the problem.
But like we were saying, you're not going to get anything yet for anyway. Why wouldn't you just get rid of him? Who cares if you don't get anything for him?
Yeah, true. Yeah, it's at to the point where he's not even doing anything for the club, so I just get rid of him.
That's what I'm saying.
To be fair,
we made the smartest move in the world today, Lucas. We thought, fuck you, Bobby. We want you gone. We just got rid of him today. He's played his last game for the club. He's not playing for us ever again. We've got rid of him today.
Because Stengel doesn't look fit, even when he was training a couple of weeks ago. He didn't look fit. Looked overweight.
And that's why I'm surprised Geelong just don't cut and just get rid of him now.
How are we going, guys? You a bit tired, Lucas? You want to? If anyone wants to call it.
I'm not tired. Are you tired, Void?
Getting there, I think.
No, I'm good for now. I'm actually good for now. I was tired.
I can do one more. I've got to do one. I'll do one more hour because I've got to get up early for a haircut.
Yeah, I was tired actually last night. I went till 3 a.m. I was actually going to fall asleep. Because the day before that, I went to Adelaide Oval. I had to go to Adelaide at fucking 7 a.m. from the Barossa, and I had to like get up at fucking 5 o'clock and drive like 2 hours there. And yeah, I was pretty fucked the next night, which I did my night stream. So I thought, shit.
Yeah.
When Daz came on, I thought, oh, that's all right. If Daz can just keep talking until like 5 a.m. and I'll wake up and I'll just keep the stream going. But
how's it going, boys?
And
yeah, good, Matty. How are you? How was tennis?
Yeah, good.
Yeah, I got beat.
What was the score?
6-3, 3-2 down. So we running out of steam, or do you guys want to keep going?
No, I'm okay per se.
Okay. All
what
right,
about
well,
you, Joshy and Void? Are you two running out of steam?
Void.
A little bit.
Yeah, think
What
of
about Josh,
think of Ray Void. She must be fucking so tired doing this shit.
Oh yeah.
She did bomber pants earlier.
It's all right. I'm probably going to head to bed myself because I've got to be up in a few hours. So.
Oh, see, there you go.
What?
But I'll linger in the chat.
Okay.
Oh yeah, Ray. How is Fiona? How was she tonight?
Yeah, she seems better.
Because it's like I said to Void, I've got something in common with her. I lost, like I said to Void, like I said to him on Bomber Banter last night, I lost my mum, and that's how I know what she's going through.
Yeah.
Oh, is that what happened, is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, she lost someone, a part of her family. And I said, I know what she's going through because I lost my mum like 7 years ago, so I know what she's going through.
Yeah, it's not good.
And like last night on the stream, she looked like she was going to break down in tears.
Chris was very concerned about her. He's a good man.
She was better
because I saw her last night, and she looked like she was going to break down. Every time she was talking to the people, I thought she's going to break down in 5 minutes. I didn't know how she got through the whole stream.
Yeah.
Were you on at the start?
Yeah, I was.
Yeah. So I think the start was the hardest.
Yeah, it's not good.
Because she was talking about it.
Yeah.
It's not good losing people that you love and you know.
Did you Void and Ray see her from the start?
Yeah, but tonight, because tonight's the Twix Low, right? So it's always a cheerier night when they've won because
that's actually a really good idea. None of the Pies channels do that.
No.
They basically give player votes out every Monday.
Yeah.
And they have their own version of the Brownlow.
That's the Twix
Does she do it with Pommy still?
Yeah. No, it's cool. Like that'd be a cool thing for a Collingwood channel to sort of take up because, like, you can give your votes to players that, like, you know, the outside world doesn't appreciate.
Yeah, we could do like a shadow best and fairest.
Exactly. Yeah.
I used to do it actually. I used to do it with Kiri, but depending on the time and day, we just didn't have enough time or the resources to do it, so we stopped doing it. Because like we wouldn't do every player, but we would like do a review and we'd like give our 3 votes, like 1, 2, 3. But yeah, we stopped doing that. So
no, they do every player. So, and by the end of the year, they tally up all the votes for each player. You see.
Who won last year?
No, we never did that. We just did our best. Well, Kiri did his best 3. I did my best 3.
Who did she name this week as her best player for like last night?
Yeah,
I don't think they do a best. They just give. They each give up to 5 each per player.
Yeah.
So there's a ton of players that get the full votes.
But then they have at the end they have like extra half point for a special performance type thing.
So Nick Dacos in the best and fairest type.
Yeah. So, like, if it doesn't even have to be the best player, it might be, they had a fantastic, like this, they did this really well, or so I give them an extra half, or, something like this.
Did Merritt win it last year, Ray? Did Merritt win it last year?
I think he might have, because
if he had, they might have taken it off him.
I think he might have just
Yeah.
because
Like they do with the captaincy.
They took the fucking Twix back off him. Why do they call the Twix? Why do they call the Twix? Why'd they name it after Twix?
she loves Twixes.
Yeah, I don't get that either.
I think it's she loves Twixes.
She always disses Merritt. Fucking hell.
No, she didn't so much last year. It was mainly this year. Last half of last year, but mainly this year. More that I've noticed.
No, I can't talk. I just moan players all the time, but it seems to be real personal with Merritt.
Well, it is as soon as he picked Hawthorn.
Oh,
For every Essendon player, that is like I don't know, teaming up with Darth Vader.
Well, I heard that Redmond was so pissed off with him last year.
See, as much as I hate Hawthorn, that never actually bothers me. Like we've picked up really good Hawthorn players over the last 10 years. We picked up Isaac Smith, and he won the Norm Smith with us. And there's a running joke in between Geelong fans. We say, "Oh, how good was Isaac Smith for Hawthorn?" And we go, "We don't remember Isaac Smith playing for Hawthorn. He's a one-cop player." So again, with Warble,
do you think Warble will become a great player for Geelong?
No, I think that's a waste of money. I think Hawthorn scammed us with that one. But I don't really see that. Like, I hate Hawthorn, but I don't like if their players come to us or if a player goes to Hawthorn, it doesn't actually bother me, to be honest. I don't really get involved in that. I couldn't care less. If they're not good for Geelong, they can fucking go wherever they want.
Well, I think it's like a more than 40-year rivalry with Essendon and Hawthorn.
So is Hawthorn and Geelong.
You seen Paul Salmon there?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got him.
Ray, how many of those players do you think will stay or will go that want to leave Essendon now?
I think Merritt will probably go. I still don't know if they'll reach a deal with Hawthorn.
Yeah. There talks that he's going to come to Geelong.
Yeah, people forget that
Merritt might not.
Merritt almost came to Collingwood in 2017.
Yeah.
But would you want him?
No.
Back then I would have.
I would have in 2017, but we would have won a flag.
What about you, Lucas? Do you want him? Do you want Merritt?
No, 3 years too late. I think he's just another Warble, to be honest.
Well, the question is, does Hawthorn still want him?
Oh, look, if you look, to be honest, as much as I've criticised him, like some of he's like use by foot and whatever, he's still very explosive. He's the kind of guy, if you're just right near a flag, he would just put you over the top.
Well, that's why I'm surprised Hawthorn.
He cost too much to get, but
last year.
We don't need outside runners though. We need ball winners. I don't think he gets his own ball. I think he's a good link-up player.
Yeah, I think Ridley might stay because Ridley's issue is not the club. Ridley's issue is his fitness. But
didn't I hear he wanted to go to Gold Coast? I heard he wanted to go to Gold Coast.
His family's Queensland.
That's what I was thinking.
Yeah, I think it just depends.
Get rid of him.
But he's got a long contract.
Yeah, just get rid of him. He's injured.
So I think he's got another.
The thing is, like Voyo said, if players don't want to be there, like Merritt and Ridley, maybe just let them go.
Yeah, I agree.
I've always had that attitude. Dad and I.
I've had that too. I've had that too.
He said, I'd hate it.
I've had that attitude too.
Exactly.
I just didn't want him to be like go to Hawthorn. Because
I don't care if they don't want to. No, but once they're done with you, they're done with you for life. You can let them go wherever they want.
Do any of you watch the Jumper Punch? Do any of you watch our Jumper Punch?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, that
I've
guy,
been on
that
there.
Mark
Yeah.
guy.
When they
I
lose.
don't like that guy. I don't like that Mark guy. How many times he says like, "I want Merritt to stay. I want Ridley to stay," and I'm like, I've got
yeah,
like the tweet on. I'm thinking, if players want to go, just let them go. Don't
I laughed,
force them to
actually.
stay.
I was in the comments one night, and he doesn't know anybody that plays for his own team.
Yes,
Who?
and then he wants
Mark?
players to stay when he doesn't even know them.
Because they were asking him who the good young players were, and he couldn't name any of them. I was naming them in the chat.
Yeah,
Who
I
was
never
that?
know.
I remember that. I remember that night. Rocco was saying to him, "Name a good player." And he was naming, and it was none. That was none good players.
So
And then
it's
I
another
said,
fake.
and then Rocco, I put a chat. He said about it was Peter Wright. And I thought, no disrespect to Ray, but Peter Wright is not a good player.
It's funny though how he's got the Collingwood and the Essendon guy both seem to not know anything about their respective
And what
clubs.
about
That's by design.
That other guy, that
That is
Matty.
by design.
Yes.
Right.
So he can bully the clubs.
Yeah.
And that Manny, I don't like that
Fake
Manny on
Manny.
there.
The Richmond guy knows
Is
some
that one
stuff.
time he said about still side bottom? No way.
That was
The Richmond guy knows
when
stuff.
I
But I
baited him.
don't think he's ever got the guts to talk about Richmond.
Yeah,
No,
Liam.
No, he
Liam,
never
yeah.
talks. He never talks.
Yeah, Liam's a silent assassin. He's a good man, Liam. I've had him on. I've been trying to get him on my show, so he's good.
Yeah.
I've been on the jumper punch a few times actually, like Mick has.
They're good. It's just
Yeah,
their
they're good.
Have
opening
you
night
been there
is
with
the guys
Mark and
are
Manny?
lame.
Like I like Rocco. I like Rocco, Burrow, and Mars. I'm not fond of the others. But it is what it is. They have me on, and they come on my show, so it's a good relationship. So
Because I
So have
thought
you
that
been on
Manny
with
guy
Mark
was
and
just.
Manny? Have you been with them too?
yeah. I've been on their opera nights.
That they should have you on
Did you
there
get
every
along
week.
with them?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
I
should.
agree.
No, Rocco asked me.
Same with their Manny.
Yeah, but I don't know, mate.
Mhm.
Like I create the reason why I did YouTube, why I did this streaming,
Mm.
is to connect with other people. Like, I didn't give a fuck about myself, to be fair. Like, I don't care about myself.
Yeah.
Like, I want to hear what other fans say.
Mm.
And I've met multiple people, multiple fan bases. One I've had a falling out with, which is sad. Which is incidentally my own fan base, Geelong. I've met some really good people and community channels like yours, Matt, Mix, Rocker and Bo, the Jumper Punch. I do it basically to connect. I don't care where you're from. I don't care who you support. That's why I did my own decided to do my own Oppo nights on late streams. You talk about what you want to talk about, and I want to listen. I think that's more important. In my way.
Would you go on, Matt? Would you go on the Jumper Punch?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, of course.
You've been on there, haven't you, Matt?
I like most of them.
Yeah.
No, I haven't been on. I watch and I'm active in the chat. But yeah, if they ask me to go on, I'd go on for sure. But
that's fair enough.
Not at the same time as Manny. I wouldn't go on with their Manny because
yeah.
I'll light him up. Like
Mick's been on with him, and so's our Manny. Our Manny's been on with him too. I've seen the episodes.
Fake Manny.
He seems like a really, really nice guy, but he doesn't watch the games. So he doesn't.
No,
but that's fair enough. Like he's a busy guy and doesn't have time. Maybe he watches the replays sometimes, but just.
But why would you on YouTube then?
I'd much prefer to listen to Mick or another Collingwood supporter. And Mark, the Essendon guy, like he seems like a really nice guy as well, but he doesn't seem to know much. Like the other
Yeah.
day, he was going, he goes, oh, look, we've just got so many great young players. Well, who are your young players? Well, we've got a lot of them. There's just too many to mention. Well, name
I
one.
remember that. I was watching that.
Well, look, you can't just name one. That'd be unfair to the others, but you could list a lot. Well, two then.
Fucking hell,
I
yeah.
remember that.
But I was,
Yeah,
but
no,
Matt,
they have-
Rocco was going off
feeding
his
his
nut.
lines.
Rocco was
I
going
was
off his
feeding him
nut.
his lines in the chat, and he wasn't even looking at the chat. He had his answers.
Yeah,
I was
remember
feeding him
that.
his
I
lines.
remember that too.
I was feeding him his lines in the chat to help him out
Yeah,
with
I
the playing
remember.
one.
Yeah, he was. I remember. Yeah.
No, they're good.
So was I.
Giving him
I
the
was
names
doing
of
it
the
too.
players.
No, they're good people though. They're all right.
Oh,
They're good.
they're
They're
lovely
good people.
Yeah.
They're
Yeah.
like,
Then he mentioned
but,
Peter Wright, and I said to him, Rocco put on the screen, he said, about Peter Wright. No, Peter Wright's not that great.
Well, Peter Wright's not young.
No, he's about 40.
He's 28 or something, isn't he?
He's
They're-
30.
No, but Mark mentioned him. Mark mentioned him.
Yeah.
As one of the young players.
Fucking
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah, he did. He did. I remember.
He wasn't
I
even
put it
saying
on the
when he
screen
came.
with Rocco, and he said, "Really, Peter Wright? Really?"
The all-time classic had to be when they're asking Manny about the game, and you've got to say, look, Steele side
I
bottom,
remember
he's
that.
really been a standout, and Sidey had been playing shit.
I remember that.
And I put in the chat, where was Sidey playing on Saturday?
Yeah.
And Rocco asked him, and he was like, oh well, he plays in a lot of different positions. And then I put in the chat, did he watch the game?
I
And then
remember that.
Rocco's gone, did you actually watch the game, Manny? No, I didn't actually watch the game, but no, actually he paused. There was a long pause for about almost 10 seconds.
Classic.
I like the jokes he tells. They're pretty good.
I remember that episode so badly.
My favourite bit of that moment was he goes, did you watch the game? And then you just hear him clicking, and Rocco say, "You looking up the stats?"
I remember that. I remember that so badly.
My best memory on there is fucking when I had to. Well, it's not really a good memory, but I had to go on there and sing the fucking Carlton song.
Yeah.
Like literally full. Yeah, because I said no. I talked up the big guns and I said, you know what? I'm sick of fucking Geelong losing to you. We're gonna smash you by 50 points.
Oh no.
Yeah, I know. Really, actually, for the first time, I was actually pretty arrogant. I said, no, we're gonna absolutely pump your club. We're gonna make a statement. And Rocco said, well, if you lose, we're going to dare you to do something. And I said, I'll sing the whole club song. And Rocco was like, deal, take that. And then what happened? And fucking what happened, didn't it? And no, because fucking, because I was, it's actually funny because straight after the siren, I got a phone call on my phone, like a phone call. And it was fucking Bo. Bo actually called me. And while he was doing his watch along on air, he was calling me on air, and he was saying, "Oh, what happened to Geelong? What happened to this? You're gonna sing the song?" I thought, this is fucking embarrassing. I can't believe these dickheads lost to Carlton. You're mad.
Was that this year or last year?
No, this was this year.
Oh.
So he called me live on his.
He called.
Because he called me live on his stream, so he was doing his watch along, and he actually called me on stream because I watched it on YouTube, and he was like, "Oh, we're going to give Lucas a call, everybody," and you could actually hear me fucking raging in the background, and because I wasn't going to answer, I was too pissed off, but I thought, no, I'll answer. And he fucking called me. I couldn't believe it. He fucking called me. The nerve of him. He's like, "Oh, you're going to sing the song?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm going to sing the song." And then Rocco messaged me saying, "Oh, you got to sing the song. You better learn the song." And he gave me like the YouTube link to the song and the lyrics. And I'm like, And I'm like, yeah, mate, I already know the song, mate. It's all good. I've been practicing about 100 times in the last fucking 10 minutes, mate. It's all good.
Did they humiliate you by getting you to actually do the da-da-da-da-da part at the start?
No, I did that. No, because they sung it along with me. And I thought, oh, fucking this Geelong, like, you fucking dickheads, Geelong. What the fuck are you doing? What an embarrassment. Because that was the first time this year. We've been belted a couple of times this year, but that was the first time where I just fucking just had a meltdown. I said, like, the fucking coach should be sacked, the players should be sacked. You've embarrassed me, blah, blah, blah. And then, yeah, as it come that Wednesday, went on the jumper punch, did the da-da-da-da-da, we are the Navy Blues, and, yeah, did the whole fucking song.
The team that always lets you down.
Yeah. Well, they fucking Geelong let me down that fucking night. Trust me on that. Bunch of dickheads, Geelong, that night. I think they did it deliberately, to be honest. If I wouldn't put it past them, they did that deliberately.
That's a fair trial.
Yeah, fucking yeah. The word, because like you think there's no way they're gonna win. I know they have a good record against Geelong, but they're a basket case. And then we absolutely collapsed, shit the bed.
You've just not been used to this for 15 years.
Yeah, that's it. Like I said, we've never bottomed out. I don't know what it's like to go through about 100 coaches.
It's a strange sensation for you.
It is. Like when we lose, yeah, like even when we lose one game, sometimes I'm like, yeah, fucking the season's gone, fucking fuck the season. And like people are saying, it's one game. What are you talking about, mate? It's one game. I'm like, yeah, but we're fucking Geelong. We don't lose one game and blah. So yeah, it can be like that. That's the expectation.
You know what my favourite was? My favourite memory at the last round of 2022 when we were already locked into the finals and Carlton needed to win to stay in the 8, or they were going to be bumped out on percentage. And we just stole it from them in the dying seconds.
Yeah. We need to win to get top 4, but...
Was that Dacos goal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We made top 4 and kicked them out of finals at the same time.
Yeah. Jamie Elliott kicks the winner.
It couldn't be scripted better than that. Us getting top 4 and that, as Matt said, they miss out. That's like a double whammy.
Yeah. What a memory.
One of the best last scores you ever see. We were losing.
Did you see Andy Marr's face on commentary on SEN?
I love listening to Blues radio when they play us and lose. It's fucking hysterical.
Did they have it?
And they got Orange, Crystal, and Cooter in the background, not giving you much. Crystal just promoting his fish and chip restaurant or whatever the hell he's doing.
I don't think there's boy radio this time, but Andy Marr was calling the game.
He's doing it a lot with Christian and Cooter most of the time on radio.
Fucking makes me laugh so much. I'm thinking, why would you do Blues radio while you're a shit team?
It's such a good fun to watch.
Yeah.
My favourite was watching Shorey. Shorey's in the 3AW.
And Matthew Richardson.
Yeah, laughing through the window. I was just so hilarious. Oh, God.
Yeah, I remember that moment when Jamie Elliott kicks the winner. I was thinking to myself, and when I was watching that back, I watched it back a lot. I was thinking, there's 2 ways that could have gone. He hand passes to Givenden, or he just kicks the goal. And I was thinking, what a great goal by Jamie on the run.
Oh yeah, I can just
come back.
Like I know Matt hasn't played it, but I've seen this and I like you just know lyric for lyric, almost like word for word what they're saying.
Like the SEN calls like.
Look at him.
Across to Maynard. Chanced his arm right through the middle of it. Sterlingly Pendlebury marks and plays on. Ginnivan's his man. Sard
Look
against
at
him.
Andy Marr.
Elliott's the third there. The ball is his. The moment arrives. Elliott kicks the goal. Collingwood have closed like the goalkeeper.
Look at Joey Montagna in the next box.
They hit the front with 1 minute and 42 seconds to go. And they hold Carlton's heart in their hand right now. 34 seconds left. The most important 34 seconds in a Collingwood-Carlton clash in 30 years. Josh Dacos long down the line. Good representation. Wiedering wins the footy. Blasts it to half forward. Bouncing ball. Awkward. Got past Cripps. Nick Dacos punches it out wide. It eluded Cottrell. It falls for Hoskin Elliott. He's on the burst. He's kicked for half forward. Johnson presents. Young the spoil. Young wins the footy. Smothered from the side by Lipinski. Heroic deeds. McRae lost the footy. Carlton lost the game.
Look at Montagna.
Imaginably cruel. The worst of fates for Carlton. The greatest of deeds for Collingwood. No team has been better in the game's history at the close finish. And they pull it out in the last quarter with a 5-0 withering.
Look at Rossi Lyons up there as well, having a fucking laugh at. They're all laughing at Murray.
Yeah.
Bursts to win by a point and book their place in the top four. And as Blues fans leave the grounds, it's a 9th straight season without finals.
Look at Joey. Look at it. I'm just laughing at Joey.
The Crummers are
Never. Do you want to watch it again?
Yep. It never gets old.
Yeah.
It doesn't ever get old, that stuff. How good.
I just love Joey.
Gold. And but BT was pretty good as well. Like, it's not as good as that, but BT was pretty awesome. Carlton are out of the finals. Collingwood have won, and Carlton are out of the finals.
The looks on their faces when they were coming off the ground too, it was just so funny. Like they just knew how badly they'd fucked up.
Yep.
It's one of the biggest chokes ever. Think about it, they're up by what? Almost 4 to 5 goals, and they scored no goals in the last quarter. It's the biggest choke ever.
But we choked at half time. We were up by a couple of goals and somehow 5 goals down at 3/4 time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was pissed at 3/4 time thinking we just cost ourselves top 4.
Yeah. Did it? Well, like, when you were there, did you think Collingwood would come back?
It was almost inevitable that we would. And once we got the first goal, Carlton started to just go into their shells and got nervous.
How good was Jamie that day?
Yeah.
Oh, I just thought it was funny, because I remember they were giving me shit that year, because of Voss is gonna do this and Voss is gonna do that. That was fucking hilarious.
I remember that goal by Bo. How good was that goal by Bo to put his 1 goal down?
McRae! With JB's fake voice.
Yeah. I want to ask a question. Let's say we didn't win that game. How do you think we would have gone the next week against Carlton?
Fine. Wouldn't have liked it, but I think we would have pumped them the next week. That's one that got away. The umpires, normally I'd blame Fly, but the umpires screwed us in the qualifying final against Geelong, and that was where the flag was lost.
And in
then
the prelim against Sydney.
Yeah, we had to go through Sydney at the SCG. That was never going to happen.
The umpires too in that game are shocking.
Yeah. Wasn't as bad as Geelong, but they did influence the game. That Papley against Moore was one example that comes to mind. But, yeah. Who did Geelong beat? Sydney. Sydney just lame ducks in grand finals lately, aren't they?
They are.
Yeah.
Look at the team they've got. You would have thought they would beat crap.
I could see it happening this year as well.
Yeah.
I can too.
They're one of those teams that they're so hard to beat at the SCG. And that sort of gets them 12 wins. They only need to win 4 or 5 others.
I mean, you just beat like a team like, no offense to Essendon at Marvel and Richmond and your top 4 basically.
They hardly have to play any big games at the MCG, which just seems to be totally rigged for them. Because if they're playing Hawthorn and Collingwood and Geelong at the MCG, or even do they play Geelong at Geelong? Sydney?
They do, of course they do. Someone has to. You guys don't.
Yeah. Of course, every year. Every year.
Lucas. You got to admit, more people can hear Pink Pony Club at the MCG than at Geelong. And that's what it's all about.
Yeah.
My question is, how many more years does Sydney give our team?
What was that, Chris?
How many more years does Sydney give this team if they don't win this year's grand final?
Oh,
how many more years?
They can keep popping up. They've got these academy kids all the time. They're not going to go down.
I'll need a rebuild because Chad Warner will probably go back to Perth. Isaac Heaney's getting old. And their defence is shit, Sydney.
Yeah, they're very gettable, Sydney. I wouldn't mind copying them in the finals, even if it was at the SCG.
And Kerno's no good in big games.
Yeah, no, he's not. We're not intimidated by the Swans.
No, neither are we.
The only ones where we would be intimidated by at the especially the MCG, would be Hawthorn and Brisbane. Everyone else we'd be pretty confident against, even Freo.
Yeah, match up well on Freo.
Yeah. It's always a good game with them.
But not Geelong, despite coming off a 50-point belting.
Yeah, they always worry us.
Geelong worry us, but I'm a lot less worried against Geelong than Hawthorn.
Yeah.
It's always we're always about 50-50 with the Cats.
Do we have Geelong next week?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh no, I think is it West Coast? Yeah. It's Geelong
then Hawthorn, Brisbane.
Yeah, it's
That'll
another
be
bloody
interesting.
Thursday
Beat Adelaide, then play Geelong. That would be interesting.
That's so dumb playing Geelong on a Thursday night at the MCG.
Yes.
Oh, that's not another.
We'll be lucky to get 70,000 there.
Oh, you're kidding. That's not a Thursday night game, surely.
Yeah, it's a Thursday.
Yeah, it is.
How dumb.
Really
we got
dumb.
2 Thursdays in a row. That's correct.
I'm sorry. I can't. I like Thursday night football, but I can't stand it when Geelong's playing on fucking Thursday.
We don't like it either. We're Collingwood.
Yeah.
Oh. Like as far as like doing streams and fucking whatnot, it's just horrible when they do it on Thursday.
Cramps the whole
now
week.
We have to make a decision.
It does. No, it does. It does. Yeah.
Now we've got to make a decision. We've got 2 Thursday nights in a row. What are we going to do with team selection?
We always play fucking Thursday. I'd rather play on Monday. Like Monday'd be less stressful.
Yeah, the second one is not bad.
Saturday. Playing the last game of the round shit. If you're playing the late Sunday game, it feels like a real come down when everything stops suddenly.
Yeah.
And a Thursday game shit because you've just got your game's out of the way too early.
Yes.
Yeah.
Friday thing's perfect.
Yeah, love a Friday night.
Yeah, I prefer Friday or Saturday Arvo or Saturday, well, just Saturday in general or Friday. I don't mind
I don't
Sunday.
like Saturday. If you win, which we're used to, you want us to be able to watch other games and laugh at other teams.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
The only
Sunday's
time it's
alright,
good to
'cause
play on a Thursday is if you get flogged.
yeah.
Yeah, true. Ruins your
You don't want to get
No.
flogged in the last game, then you're the news story for the week. Hmm.
Well, I don't even remember the last time we played a Sunday game. I don't think we haven't played a Saturday night game this year, believe it or not. I don't think.
It really sucks that the AFL's let it put Saturday behind a paywall for people that
that's
are low income.
cool.
That's bullshit.
They chose Thursday night, Channel 7 over a Saturday game.
Shouldn't be any night. It should be games for free every day that they're on.
Again, I'd rather Saturday night than Thursday night. If they got like, as far as like watching the game, I could live without a Thursday night, but without a Saturday night on free to air, it's a bit bullshit. It's a bit shit.
Yeah. So you're saying that Carlton Collingwood game was not on free to air?
No.
Yeah, that is garbage.
It was on Fox. It was on KO. Fox 40.
Yeah.
They've got rid of Saturday night for free air TV.
There's no Saturday game at all.
They don't even do South Australian teams on a Saturday free to air.
No.
I think we do time delay or something, like we start some games like an hour after that.
Yeah, if Crows are playing, because Crows played a lot of Saturday afternoon games.
Yeah.
But Foxtel won't give the tape to Channel 7 until the game's finished, and so if the game finishes at fucking 3. Channel 7 won't broadcast until like 5 o'clock. There's been a big debate in South Australia about it.
Like time delay used to be like 15 years ago, and they stopped it, and they brought it back now.
They did. No, they did that for the last between 2010 and 20. They stopped it. Like you could watch Crows and Port Adelaide in South Australia live, no matter where, if they were playing at Adelaide Oval or playing on a Sunday, wherever. But after COVID, they've stopped that. It's on time delay. So great, another thing to blame COVID on, eh? Fantastic.
Well, up here, they only get Brisbane and Gold Coast up here. They don't get.
Hey, guys! Before I forget, sorry to interrupt. Before I forget, the Oppo fan show is on tomorrow night this week.
Yeah.
10 o'clock because of the short week.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah. Hence why everything's cramped, because of a fucking Thursday if your team's playing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Mick's doing his pre-game on Wednesday, and that'll be selection night as well. The good thing is it comes around quickly, but it's just gone too quickly, you know?
You can't bathe in the good
if
win,
you lose
especially
Thursday
Carlton.
nights, what's that?
You can't bathe in the good win against Carlton and celebrate it. You have to move on.
Nothing worse than losing on a Thursday night, and then like when we lost to Brisbane Easter Thursday, it was a long Easter. After that,
yep.
They smashed.
And that's why we can't lose Saturday in Geelong.
Yep. We lost to fucking Brisbane on a Thursday. Yeah, they pumped us again, and it was shit. It was awful.
Do you think it's possible Chris Scott's on his way out, Lucas?
No, I think he only goes if Geelong bottom out. He won't rebuild. I think he's the kind of coach that jump ship. He wants to stay around with a good list. As soon as the rebuild comes into it, he'll jump ship. That's why Chris Scott, like we've had bad years where we finished like 12th and 13th. And Geelong's way of getting out of that is to bring in players, and we've done that.
Yeah.
So as long as he can bring in players to stop us botting him out, he'll stay. But as long as if we brought players in and they didn't help, and we finished 14th a couple of years in a row, he'll jump ship. There's no doubt about that. No doubt. And some Geelong fans are waiting for that. I'm one of them. I'm waiting for that. No, not deliberately. I'm not saying I want Geelong to lose so we can get rid of this cunt. But I if we need a rebuild, it's not the worst thing. But don't tell that to other Geelong fans. They say, "Oh, rebuild, we're going to be in like Carlton, Essendon." I said, "Well, it depends how well your rebuild is."
You renovate, you don't rebuild.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got a good list manager, if you've got a good recruiting department, rebuilds, they don't have to take 6, 7, or 10 years. So, but as long as we're competing, he won't go anywhere. It's only when we bottom out a couple of years in a row, that's when he'll say, "You know what? I think I'm going to jump ship," and he will do that.
Yeah, I think Richmond cut too deep.
Yeah, too soon.
Because what happens when you do that is that you don't have the leaders and the senior guys helping to develop the younger players.
And then losing becomes just a habit for years, like North Melbourne.
Yeah,
and you're screwed.
Yep. Kids don't know how to win and they don't develop. And that's clearly what's happened at Essendon and Carlton. They just don't have good examples to follow.
Once
They don't have good examples at Carlton, Matt. If their star player keeps diving every 5 minutes.
Oh, God.
I remember that.
He actually got fined for staging, he did.
He did, yeah. That's going to lead a very good example for young kids.
Oh, he got a fine, did he?
Yep.
Yeah, he got sanctioned, yeah.
How
he did
embarrassing.
He did it today.
Yep.
Fucking bullshit.
Carlton thought about challenging it as well.
Oh my God!
Just let it go, Carlton. Don't make it worse and put a spotlight on it.
That's bullshit.
No, I think they realised that.
They would want to challenge that.
Hey Matt,
No,
I've just putting this.
They did
There's no way he would have gone off.
I'm just putting this in the private chat.
No way.
This is some recently unearthed footage of Patrick Cripps from about 2015. I say that with a giggle.
Good. Yeah. Repeat offender should get weak. Imagine getting suspended for diving. If you get suspended for diving,
that really pisses me off. That really pisses me off that they would want to try to challenge that. You could tell the stage for that. There was no way in a million years they could have got that off if they tried to fight that. There's no way.
No.
Which one am I looking at? The YouTube?
Yeah, the most recent one. Yeah. Just under Lucas's last comment. Hotkey, yeah. This is the Filipino diving team.
Well, there, Patrick Cripps. Cripper.
He's good at. He does it a lot.
He's also a pretty selfish player. Like,
yeah.
At certain times of the game.
Oh, Matt's going to share it.
Oh no!
Feels like he's naked there.
Yes, I think so.
The 2015 Southeast Asian Games are taking place right now in Singapore, and right now the Philippine diving team they're having a rough go at it to start off with. Everything got started with diver John Elmerson Rodriga earned a 0 for his routine, which
he got a 0.
Go as planned as he landed on his back.
He deserves a 0.
Has the look on his face.
Yeah, I watch the Olympics every year.
Oh, there's another one?
Splash. Of course you deserve a 0.
Oh, gosh.
And then his teammate John David Boyle followed him up in a similar fashion by not completing leading the rotation on his dive, looking at me first. So obviously lots of banter on social media. Vincent goes, turn out Philippine divers representing the country is by no means an easy task. Hoping for more training and funds. And Alex says, seriously, the 2 Philippine drivers were really bad.
Or a
It
different
looked
guy?
like they didn't prepare at all. And Moore says, don't make fun of the Philippine divers. Let's all respect the hard work. It's not that
Don't
easy.
make fun of them.
That's a good one, boy. Well done, boy. You got any more, boy?
Jesus fuck.
The funniest thing was the look on his face.
Got any more, boy? Got any more for us to say?
Yeah,
let me
what's
think.
Matt? Yeah, that's what I was looking at. I was like, look, geez, he knew he fucked up.
It was like they were being forced to dive to pay back a debt at gunpoint or something, and there was this old man in the water. Look,
Yeah, it's like it's the first time they've ever jumped off a diving board.
You know what got me
I
was
don't think I want to do this. I'm from the Philippines and we don't do diving very often. That morphed from Filipino into an Indian very easily. That one did.
It did.
Where is that? I've got a good one here.
Any Indians living in Bangkok these days, Matt?
Heaps.
Oh, really? Okay.
Well, there's lots of Thai Indians, and they've been around for generations.
Okay.
But then there's the lots of tourists, Indian tourists everywhere.
Oh wow. Okay.
So there's Cripper.
Oh yes.
Yes, good old Cripper.
Here, there, wherever you are, I believe that our captain.
And then today,
those pictures Matt always gets. He gets one of Lipinski. He gets one of Cripper. Matt, you should show the Lipinski one.
Zulansky.
Oh.
Yeah, show the Zulansky one.
Well, what about this one? Keira Knightley.
Oh, yeah.
I love that one.
Wow, we.
Next one. What about the Lucas one?
Oh yeah, fucking hell. Darcy Moore might find that sexist, by the way.
There'd be something wrong with it. Insulting to women or something.
Yes, yeah.
Right, here he is.
Oh, my God.
I love that picture.
Oh, gee.
Does it look like he was?
Well, yeah, okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Not sure about that. Well, he's wearing decent clothes there, so I don't wear decent clothes. So
you don't even wear clothes on your stream.
Yeah, some say I don't wear clothes in general.
Yeah, Matt, I'm put
the bad boy, the bad boy of love.
I've got another one.
He doesn't mind the nickname now, Angry.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sunday Footy Show talked about it with him.
Yeah, I think they talked him into it. You'll be a cult hero.
Lucas, you were turning Void on. You were turning Void on earlier, Lucas.
Was I? Oh.
You remember the chat earlier with Lucas?
Right.
I mean, with you and Void. Void was saying you were turning him on when he had no top on in front of Ray.
Oh, gee. Oh, fucking hell. Yeah.
Is that true?
And Ray allowed it. Is Ray still up?
She wasn't. She was okay with it.
No,
Yeah,
she's
she was
not.
okay.
She can probably still
she's
hear
gone.
us, though. She can probably still hear.
Oh,
She's in the next room.
Yeah. Come get your boy, Ray.
Lucas, you got to stop teasing me like this.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, I
you
don't
gotta put a top on. You
mean
gotta put a
to.
top on, Lucas.
Oh no! Well, next time I'll just shave the chest and we'll be all right. Yeah.
No, I'm getting hot flush.
It's the hat too. It's the
Get a couple of
wizard
wizard
hat
hats
too,
for your
Lucas.
nipples.
Oh, gee. No wonder I can't get women. Fuck her now.
I found another link, Matt. I chucked it in. This is one the guys. I mean, Josh would know it. I'm not sure if Lucas has seen it. It's Ash Johnson, his finest moment.
Oh, in Frankston.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no. Yeah, give it up. Play it up, Matt. We've gone a bit wild here, but oh well, we like it like this.
Look at the time. It's hard. We can go wild now.
Oh no, that's it. Yeah, the tops can come off now. We've gone fucking past 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
All the
Lucas,
kids should be
put
in
the
bed.
camera on and show the top.
Yeah, but
Go on,
yeah.
Lucas, put the camera on
This
and
is
show
the-
everyone without your top
Oh,
on.
what are we seeing here, Matt?
Ash Johnson.
This is VFL. Ash Johnson playing for Collingwood against Frankston about 2 or 3 years ago.
Well, it looks like for Solo.
We're up
It's
80 to
gonna be a good matchup
22.
for Bailey Lambert, who's becoming a very experienced VFL footballer playing on Neville Cheddar because he doesn't lose one.
Yeah.
Frankston crew thought it was out. Johnson
Yeah,
it's a great chase from Smith.
That's good ball play. Great chase.
Literally pulled his pants down.
Then got the free kick.
He did it right in front of a raucous Frankston crowders.
The perfect play, really.
After showing him the
Versus
ball.
Davies, O'Leary.
Oh, what a dozer.
That's gold.
Fucking hell.
Yeah.
That's the minute.
Oh,
That's the minute his papers were stamped.
Any weekly press conferences with Fly there, Matt, that you like to show?
Now I'm kind of in a good mood.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Like I'm chilled.
You don't
Yeah.
like Matt when he's in a good
I
mood.
still
You
haven't
like
watched
when
the
Matt gets angry
360.
at Fly.
I still haven't watched the full 360 one where he put Leper under the bus.
Oh,
Is
yeah,
that good?
Jesus.
Void, is the 360 good or shit?
From which night? This recent one?
No, last week,
Oh,
where he said about,
Tell
where he
him-
said,
tell
oh, that's
him
not
it's
my
shit.
coach.
Where he
That's
said it
not
wasn't
my
his
good
philosophy.
oh
Yeah.
yeah. I saw his
Leper
segment. I
told
didn't.
me.
watch the rest of it.
Told him to do that.
We're trying to
It was
get
a bit weird.
Perryman and Houston
So
through.
what is he? Was he lying that time or is he lying this time? And he's lying this time because he was so enthusiastic about it. And everyone knows he wanted players. He's topping up. That's so what? Just own it, Fly. Like just yeah, that's what we want. That was our position. We want to stay up the top where our fans want us competing every year, and so do I. This year we're doing a combination. We want to keep our first rounder if we can. We will do a bit of work at the trade table maybe, but so we're going to do a bit of both. What's wrong with that? Why do you have to make it a controversy? This is why he needs media trainers, these handlers. There's no way that was sanctioned for him to say that.
No.
Well, the question
And
I
I
would
wonder
ask
if
Matt,
they're real-
who would you
Yeah.
like him to get as his assistant coach?
Ken Hinckley, but that's that's gone.
You didn't say that. Could be one
Anyone
buddy.
else?
Adam Simpson,
No, I would.
John
Yeah.
Longmire. Who else? Paul Roos.
Don't say Buckley.
He's
We're not
on the
taking
phone
him back. Don't say Buckley. We're not taking him back.
Buckley type would be good.
Would you
Ideally,
want
someone
Scott
who's
Burns back?
yes, but I think if he came, it'd be with a new regime, not under Fly.
Has he burnt bridges at the club now, Buckley? Has that like fucked him over, like that coaching? Is there no trust?
It's kind of like he had 10 years, and I think he'll be a better coach the second time around. But I just don't think it's gonna fly at Collingwood, which is a shame.
No, I mean, like, not coaching at Collingwood, but like in general. Has that relationship broke down with Buckley and the club?
No, not broken down. But it's like we had a clean break. So if he was to come in, he'd be like a spectre. It'd be like, let's say Hurd doesn't get the Essendon job, but he comes in as like a director of football, or it'd be sort of like this spectre hanging over the senior coach. So, and by the way, if anyone's watching if anyone gets this far into the replay, we are gonna talk about Kane Corns calling Flyer Coach of the Year, or asking the question. We'll do that another night. Hope you don't think I clickbaited you guys. We were going to. Oh, did you? Oh, okay. That's good.
And they went through all the winners of it previously.
Oh, okay. Cool. I was going to watch a bit of the footage from SEN, but we can do that another night.
We basically said Kane Corns was on drugs. So
yeah.
Void, you should quiz Matt about all the coaching years. Let's see if Matt can get them all.
Oh shit! I don't know. Oh, here it is.
Oh, the what?
See if Matt can guess them.
The coach of the years.
Oh.
Let's see if Matt can guess them. Let's see if Matt.
You can listen back to the stream and guess them.
Nah. I'll just pick the premiership coach every time if I can remember who was premier.
Exactly, that's it. Yeah.
Well, we were surprised. Alistair Clarkson has never won it.
Well, he's not very popular with the establishment, is he?
No.
He's always been a pretty rough around the edges.
Yep. Not a yes man.
He's won 4 flags, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Correct.
Whoa, geez, unlucky.
Yeah, but tell him who won the year. The year he pinched the flag against Geelong.
Yep.
Mark Thompson actually won it. The year that they lost the grand final.
Yeah.
That's it. Jeez, jeez.
And we were stunned that Paul Roos won it in 2003. Just a weird one.
2003.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from? He must have taken the Swans up the ladder, did he? That you right up the ladder.
He's another one of these guys that feels like has always been pushed really hard by the league as like a genius.
Yep.
I don't know. I've never really seen it myself.
We came to the conclusion Stephen King should be coach of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah, so far. Definitely. Yeah. What a turnaround.
I basically said the only way Fly would win. Oh, sorry, Josh, I cut you off.
No, you can go Void.
I was just in summary, I just was saying, like, if the only way Fly would win is he'd have to really take us close to a grand final appearance or something.
You know, I've got a bad feeling. My tip at the start of the year was runners up. I thought we were going to make a grand final and get beaten by Brisbane, and that is the best we could do. We're not going to make 6, so we'd have to do it from a wild card. And by the time we get to the grand final, it's going to be like Collingwood playing Richmond in 1980. We'll be just out of gas.
Yeah.
I would rather get knocked out in a, that first qualifying final or whatever. You know, when you win an elimination final, and then you're playing the loser of a qualifying final. That'd be happy with that.
So 2020 style. Beat
West
Coast and Perth
you win that one final. You win that. So we'd win a wild card final. We'd win like that sort of 2 basically elimination finals, really, and then get knocked out around that time. Because you have to we're going to have to win like 8 out of 9 games for the rest of the year just to make it to the grand final.
Wouldn't it be so hilarious? Wouldn't it be bloody hilarious though if we kept winning till the end of the year?
Yeah.
If we won the flag, the AFL community will glitch the fuck out. It'll be that's not a real premiership. That's an asterisk flag. It will be a meltdown.
Yeah, everyone.
And you know what'll happen? You know what'll happen if Collingwood was to win the flag, that'll be the last wild card ever. There'll be so much outrage that they'll ditch it.
I think we'll make the top 8. I reckon we won't finish 9th.
Yeah, I have us like 7th. I think we can get that 7th, 8th, and that'd be a good result because that's finals. That at least we'd feel, we made the finals. We didn't have to qualify through a wild card, so that's doesn't make it any easier. But at least, like, let's say, at least if there's interstate teams in there, we get a home final.
Yeah,
could be an MCG final against, I don't know, Adelaide or someone.
But it looks like it most likely to be Cats, GWS, or St Kilda.
Oh, GWS or Saints would be good. Bulldogs look at the G. We'll cream them at the MCG.
I don't want to play Geelong.
I wouldn't mind it.
Just got to keep winning.
Where do you want to finish?
I'd rather finish top 4.
You don't get that.
No, we won't get that unless we beat Melbourne and obviously in the 6, 6.
If you finish in the wild card, who would you want to play?
I would want to play Carlton, GWS.
You're not playing Carlton. They're not going to make it now.
Yeah, all right. Footscray, Collingwood. I actually wouldn't mind playing them because we do have a good record on them at the G.
In finals too.
Yeah, in finals as well. In general, the only team
Carlton?
that would. Yeah, no.
You better polish up your singing. You better polishing up your singing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
I would be a little bit.
Mick and Rocco make a bet that one of them were going to sing the song this week after the game.
Yeah,
I thought they were making a bet.
The one team that would worry me, and it's probably not the team you'd expect, would be St Kilda, because it wouldn't be at Geelong.
I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect that.
It'd be at, because it wouldn't be at Geelong. It would be at fucking the MCG. We haven't bet the Saints at the MCG in 15 years. Well, we don't play them.
You know why they're your bogey side? Because they're full of Carlton players.
Yeah.
Who plays with them?
That's it.
Oh yeah.
So because it wouldn't be at Geelong. I wouldn't want to play them in Melbourne.
Why wouldn't it be at Geelong? It would be a final. Why wouldn't it be at Geelong?
No. Because it's a Victorian team, they will put it in MCG.
There's a chance this year because isn't the NFL coming in the wildcard round?
No,
yes.
Isn't that all? Yes, they are.
Yeah, the LA. I think it's the LA Rams or something, some shit.
Yeah. I don't know.
But the AFL said, "Oh, we'll give you home games. Yeah, we'll give you home games, but when it's Geelong, no, your home game is the MCG. Despite us only playing there 2-3 times a year."
Well, Lucas, I want to ask you this question: if you were playing like an interstate, would you play them at Geelong if it was a final?
Yes, we'd play. If we got GWS and wildcard, there'd be no doubt that would be in Geelong. That's again what I'd love it if we got interstate
beat
team.
you there all the time.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, again, they've won they're the only club that's beat us 5 years consecutively in Geelong. There's no other club in history that's done that, which is a bit weird.
So why would you want to buy them, Lucas? Why would you want to buy them?
No, I think they're a basket case at the moment. So,
And this beat you.
I'd be yeah, they've beat us, but I'd be confident. I'd be more confident than St Kilda going over there at the G. Who else would it got? Yeah, I would actually love if we got Gold Coast, but that ain't gonna happen. That ain't happening.
No, they're not making it.
No, fucking they've finished bottom 4. Yeah, I wouldn't mind Footscray because, no, actually that wouldn't even be in Geelong either. They'd move that to the G. Gee, I don't even remember the last time we played Footscray at the G. Don't remember that, if ever. I was like in the modern era anyway. Maybe when Rocket Eve was coaching, we made maybe a semi, but I don't remember the last time we ever played Footscray at the G. Not in recent times anyway. So yeah, that would be I wouldn't even know how I would feel about that.
Would you do a watch along, Lucas, for it?
For what?
For if you made the finals, would you do a watch along wherever you finish?
The wildcard game? No, I don't believe in it, so I won't do it. I don't give a shit if Geelong lost that game, to be honest. Wouldn't bother me. So I don't support it.
Do you see anyone winning from the wildcard?
The only 2 teams I think that would win it, they went on some kind of spastic fucking run, would probably be, crazy as it sounds, would probably be a Carlton. Because they're the fucking kind of team to do that. St Kilda probably. Maybe Footscray, they've done it once. That's 3 I said 2. But if Carlton made wildcard round, that means they've won their last.
I don't see them making it.
Yeah, if they made the wildcard, they would have to win their 4 out of 5, and then they'll probably go on this fucking magical run. So yeah, I think Matt's right.
Let me ask you the question, Void. Do you think any team can win out from the wild card?
Oh, they're pretty hard. Not impossible. I mean, it'd have to be a team that's peaking at that time of the year. And, I mean, Hawthorn, the last couple of years, Hawthorn's basically gone on a run in the finals and almost got into the last week. Just last year they won 4 games, I think, 3 or 4 games.
Did you see Collingwood doing it?
Oh, look, well, we've done it from the bottom part of the 8 before, but this you've got to win it. It's an extra game now. It's like reapplying for your job. It's like if you finish 7th or 8th, it would really suck. It's funny. I sort of talk down about it, but if you finish 7th or 8th, you actually have to fight harder to be 7th or 8th. I'm more against 9th and 10th. Like if you're 9th and 10th, it would feel a bit shit, but if you actually make the top 8, it would you're actually sort of reapplying for the job of being in the 8. So you're probably earning it more than less. Whereas 9 and 10 probably it'd feel like when Carlton got let into the finals that year when sorry, my cat.
I can hear it. I can hear it.
It'd be like when Essendon got booted out of the finals that year and Carlton got in. It didn't really, even though they beat Richmond in that final, didn't feel like it was really earned.
I feel a bit different about the wild card. Yeah. I feel like because the draw is so uneven now, like you could beat all the shit teams and make the top 8, and yet you're a better team than a team that makes top 8 and not make the top 8 because you've had a tough draw.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. Thing is, if your team gets
Boyd going to bed, Boyd?
Yeah, she's gone. She's gone to bed. The cat's gotten up for a midnight snack.
Oh, yeah, Lucas, we were all asking who's doing going to help Mick on Thursday. Is it going to be you or is it going to be your mum?
No, it'll be me. It'll be me. You don't want my mum on. Fucking hell. We don't want to get him
No,
cancelled.
most of us Boyd, you were saying you wanted Lucas's mum.
Oh, yeah, but then Lucas obviously knows something we don't.
Yeah. Of course I do.
Well, Lucas, then you have to come on the camera and you have to dress up in Adelaide stuff.
Yeah.
Do you have any?
No.
Does your mum have Adelaide stuff she can let
Just
you?
me. No, just me. Yeah, she's got a jersey actually.
Would it fit you?
She doesn't wear it, but she's got it framed.
We're still holding out for Mark Neville, maybe.
Yeah. I'll get the fucking idiot. Get the idiots from the Project show to fucking do it.
Well, Mick sends out these to people and they don't get back to him.
Yeah,
they just piss him off. They piss him off. Look at the Fremantle people. He asked the Fremantle person. They said no, they didn't get back to him.
Chris, do you ever see Mark Neville actually in the chat?
Yes.
His comments?
Yes,
I don't ever.
He's blocked me. He's blocked me.
And Lloyd.
I see him all the time.
Yeah, he's blocked me. I think it was just, accumulated.
That's not good for Lloyd that he did that to you. I don't like that.
Oh,
you are a nice guy. You're a nice guy.
Oh no, I wasn't nice to him though.
Yeah, but you're nice to everyone else.
But the funny thing is, he hasn't blocked Teresa, and I reckon she's the one who picks on him the most.
Mm. Oh, I don't really like her.
I feel like I always feel like Mark Neville's somebody's alt account, and I can't I don't know why.
No, I'm going to guess one person. I'm guessing one person. You know, I'm going to guess Teresa.
You reckon she's got an alter ego?
So she trolls.
It wouldn't surprise me.
Herself.
It wouldn't surprise me to her. Do you two talk to Teresa? Do you talk to her, Joshy?
Yeah.
What is she like with you?
She's fine.
Void, what's she like with
you? She's always been pretty good with me.
Just
not with a lot of other.
There's two people she does not look like. The names
are
me and Manny. She does not like me and Manny. Yeah. Did you hear about that? She said about, I know what you say on Mick's show and Matt's show all the time. I listen, I hear. She doesn't like when we come on here and bag people all the time.
Oh, it doesn't matter anyway, Chris. Don't worry about it.
Joshy, do you remember when she had a go at me on the stream? Did you see that?
Yeah. She has a go at you like most weeks.
And I don't respond back to it because I don't give a shit.
You used to try to suck up to her every time. I miss seeing that.
I sucked her at one time, and then she told me where to go. Then Manny told her where to go, and then ever since I haven't been talking to her ever fucking since. I learned from I think it was Void. Maybe just don't talk to her. Just don't respond.
Yeah, there's people in Pies Footy chats that give me the shits too, and I used to engage, and then I'm like, oh, what's the point? You know.
You know what I'd like to see in the chat? Lucas.
In what chat?
The Colin in Anthony Pies Footy chat.
I don't know Anthony.
No, from Pies Footy. You might have you seen? There's a guy called Anthony Pies Footy, and he does a stream like the post game and pre game.
Okay, I'll look out for it.
You should jump on his fan cams, Lucas, and put a Collingwood Guernsey on and pretend.
Yeah. And then call it, and then down below, it's called the Collingwood Zone.
I did that with Terry. I did that with fucking Oh, I did that with Terry. Do you know Terry from Beyond Blue?
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know him. I know him.
Yeah,
He's
I did
friends
that
with
once. I went on his.
He's
I went
friends
on
with
his fam
Sweetwater.
cam. Yeah, I went on his fam cam. They had an embarrassing loss to I think it was to Essendon or to Richmond. And I went on his stream
Yeah.
and I wore a Geelong jersey and I fucking gave it to him and he actually kicked me off. And like he was like, you can see he was fucking so pissed off with it. Because he said fucking the shit wipery from fans. They're not even Carlton. And then he fucking complained.
I know Terry. He's friends with Sweet Luke and he's friends with Pommy and he's friends with that guy that does St Kilda.
Jake?
Yeah, he was livid with what I did. He was so livid with it. But I thought, fuck it.
Do you guys like I like Pommy. Do you like Pommy?
Yeah, I like Pommy. I'm subscribed to him. Are you subscribed to Bomber Banter, Void?
I've never been on his channel, to be fair. Like, I've never been on. Like, I know he does like fucking 10 watch-alongs a week, but I've never actually been on it, to be fair.
He actually did a cricket watch-along this summer.
Void?
What's that, Chris?
Are you subscribed to Bomber Banter?
Yeah, I'm sub to a couple. I'm selective with my subs, right? I know it's crazy because you can sub everywhere, but I just try to keep my feed under control.
Yeah, they want to wreck the algorithm.
Yeah, I've learned I got my algorithm just right. Although I've been watching these fucking cat videos. No, like in Japan, there's these little inns. There's these cat inns in Japan, and these Japanese holidays, like basically they go to these little inns, and there's no talking in them. They just walk around, give you a tour of these inns with the camera, and it's just you just watch it, and it's just so soothing and peaceful. It's like ASMR, but with cats. And now that's all I get recommended now.
Well, just watch ASMR.
Oh yeah, I was going to ask you this question, Lucas. When is your next Geelong chat?
Next video.
Yeah, when you're doing
Wednesday.
a live night.
Yeah, live night. Yeah, I was going to do two nights a week, but because of the minutes restriction, I might push it back to Monday. No, I'll do because I got my betting show on Wednesday. And then the watch along on Friday, and then Kiwi will do his Sunday roast. I'll do the late night stream on Sunday night / Monday mornings.
Well, Void, who are you subscribed to? What other footy creators?
Oh well, this one obviously Mix, Pies Footy. I think Bomber Banter, Lucas's channel. What else?
Do you watch Dylan and that Alexander guy?
Yeah, True Footy. Yeah, those guys.
He subscribed to Cats.
No.
Oops, crew.
A couple.
You just said you were.
I think a couple.
I can't mention them. I'll get sued, so I don't know what you're talking about.
A couple of other prize channels. I'm trying to think of which ones, but then outside of that, the other ones like Dylan Friends and fucking Schofield's podcasts.
Ball magnets.
Well, yeah, ball magnets. I never watch their videos though, but unless there's someone I care about listening to.
I was joking, by the way. They won't sue me, but we had a fallout, so I don't talk about them. They don't talk about me.
I've got a weird thing with football players. I'm interested in like interviews with like past players, but I don't really like. I'm not super keen on interviews with current players because because like the thing is, I just admire them as players, and I don't want to know what fuckwits they really are.
Yeah.
Well,
I don't want to
I'm
know.
subscribed to Bomber Banter, Pommy, Lucas, because Lucas is a great guy. All the Collingwood people. I like to, I just like to support like people, if they've got good shows, and then not like I'm not subscribed to Jumper Punch, but I do like watching their videos.
Yeah.
I like it.
I know what you mean, Void, about current players, because they're company men.
Yeah.
So you're never going to get truly honest takes from them.
It's mostly like I'm the same with movie stars. Like I just like to project onto people. Like if I like what they do, like their art or football or whatever, I don't. But whereas once they start talking, and I'm so disappointed that they're either stupid or something else.
Matt,
So
I'm going to bed because I've got to get up to get
personally.
a haircut in the morning, and I'm going out to birthday shopping tomorrow.
Yeah, okay, mate.
No worries, mate.
Yeah.
See you later.
See ya.
See you, Chris.
Thanks,
Nice,
Chris.
Back to the haircut, mate. See you, mate.
See you, mate.
Yeah, so that's kind of my thing. I like to separate the person from the persona. Because I still want to be able to enjoy the image or whatever's being presented. I don't want to ruin it by knowing what some people are really like.
I'm subscribed to a couple, not many, like Matt obviously, Mick obviously, Jumper Punch obviously. That's
My mum's
that's actually
big
about
into
it. That's about it. I'm only subscribed to 3 channels really. That's this lot. So Mick, Warble, TPG. Oh yeah, no, I subscribed to Adrian's new show. So
Yeah, that's a good concept.
yeah, so I like what he's doing there. That's pretty good. So yeah, I don't follow many.
Yeah.
But yeah, well, I follow the community that I'm involved with, which is good. So yeah.
I follow Pommy as well. I forgot to mention him because I like Pommy. He's turn of phrase and everything. He's a good talker.
He's a pro.
Yeah. Absolutely. Even when he's on Fiona's on Mondays, he's just a limitless vocabulary, so he just entertains you when he spins yarns about players, and yeah, he should be way big. I reckon he should be huge. He should, if anyone was smart, he'd be on TV.
Yeah.
Yeah, he will be if that's what he wants. I'm
pretty sure the AFL website has gone to like more influencers this year. Like getting Dan Gorringe and stuff to do stuff for them, and got rid of like the traditional media people they have.
I'm not sure that Pommy will, because you'd be surprised how big you can get on YouTube without having to go mainstream. Because once you go mainstream and you're working for Fox or SEN or whatever, you have things that you can and can't talk about.
Correct.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Or let's say if Carlton said, "Oh, we want you to come and work for us," you sort of got to sell out to a certain extent.
Yeah.
And I don't think he'd want to do that. I think he'll be confident enough to. It'll be more of a slow burn. Like it's not instant, really good cash, and you're not as famous. But I reckon he'll just keep going the way he's going, and he'll be successful on YouTube and other platforms.
It's crazy how knowledgeable he is, considering he's been great with the game. He's only been here for like 10, 15 years.
Yeah,
he's crazy. He's across everything, across the draft, everything.
He's more knowledgeable about Collingwood than most Collingwood supporters are.
Yep. Absolutely. He used to
He
come
would have
on
known who Sam Swadling was. He would have known who Ed Allen was. He would have known who Puncher was. He would have known who Anderson was.
Yep.
And your average opposition fan just has no idea about
even
Collingwood.
Just media don't know.
Yeah, exactly. Like Matthew Lloyd, who I respect, at the end of the footy show the other day, his take was about, if I had Craig McRae sitting down here, I'm going to say, where are you in 2 years? Because they're in it for the now, aren't they? They're in it for the now. And, great effort he's doing with this list, but, they're about to fall off the cliff. Like, come on, Lloydie. You want Pendles is one of your best mates. Isn't he telling you what's going on there? So lazy.
Yeah, I actually don't mind. The more I think about it, I don't mind running with that narrative. I don't mind being under the radar.
It suits us against everyone.
Like if we could take teams by surprise because everyone buys into this shit, then it's actually, if it gives you a competitive advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty funny when the jumper punch, they're like, who's this puncher guy? Who's this Anderson? Where did they come from? We told ya.
Yeah.
I think we were warned the other night to watch out for Kemp.
Oh,
he told us the other night he was going to be really hard to stop.
He's a dud. He can't kick to save his life.
Yeah.
Watch out for him on the bench where he belongs.
Who we got in the VFL this week for the Pies?
Not sure.
Really, really looking forward to seeing how Jack Buller responds and whether he can get some sort of semblance of decent kicking for goal.
Okay, we got St Kilda in the VFL.
St Kilda, okay.
Friday at 12 o'clock. 12:05.
Friday at 12. Hope Will Hayes gets a game in the ones this week. Old Purple.
Yeah, I was asking for it in the chat.
We really need a small, Membry's good on the ground, but we really need someone fast and small buzzing around down there.
Who was I? I think I was trying to convince a couple of people. I think they wanted Roan instead of Hayes, and I said no. I said I'd take Hayes every day.
Stu wanted Rowan.
Yeah, Stu's upset. He said, "Why is everybody against Rowan Steele? Don't they see the amount of work he does, or whatever?"
We've got enough of that type. We got it.
Yeah, he's depth. Rowan Steele is depth.
Was it you, Josh, that called him Timu Lipper, or someone else? Someone else.
Like if Jack Crisp was missing, you'd say bring in Rowan Steele, but we've got enough wingmen, I feel.
Yeah, Rowan Steele's like Lipper, but he is harder at it, but he only gets 12 kicks a game instead of, Lipper getting 26. So, yeah, it's good that he's, he goes when it's his turn, but as a wingman, you need to be pushing 20 possessions a week because it's so important that position. Yeah, you don't have to get 25 every week, but you want to be getting at least sort of high teens and really contributing.
This may also surprise you. Like Lipper's like 190 centimeters, I think. So like still a bigger, stronger body than like a Rowan Steele.
Oh yeah, that doesn't surprise me.
Great at marking at the ball. You can go forward and kick a goal better.
So I just think that Hayes. I think Hayes is a better tackler than Rowan Steele. I've seen Rowan try to tackle, and he doesn't stick them very well, unless he's group tackling. They tend to get out of his tackles pretty easy.
In his last two games, Hayes, he's probably deserving a recall. I checked his stats. He got a goal in both games and 16 and 17 disposals coming back from his shoulder injury.
Absolutely. Yeah, he didn't have a terrible game at all in the VFL.
Yeah, I saw Greatness say, like, he hasn't been good in the VFL. I thought he's been good, so I checked his stats.
Oh, yeah, high teens and a goal or two for a small forward. Can't do much more than that.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call it a night.
No worries.
No worries.
If you guys want to keep chatting, you can hang in the back. But
I'll call it a night too.
Yeah,
I'll
I'm
go to
gonna
bed soon.
call it a night. Yeah.
all right, too easy. We'll be on again tomorrow at 10.
Who have you got on
So what can I
tomorrow?
come in? Well, you hopefully. It's the
Yeah. Have you got Rocco on?
Oppo
is he coming
fans.
on?
I haven't invited him.
Oh, okay. Oh.
I could, but you know who
No, I'll be there.
would be good. You know who would be really good would be Bo.
Yeah, I've had Bo on my. He's good, Bo. I like Bo. I actually talk to him a lot. To be fair, no, he's a good
Nothing
man,
wrong
Bo.
with Rocco. Like
Nah,
really like Rocco,
nah.
but I think Bo would sort of gel with the panel.
Rocco
really
is very feisty.
Yeah, and that's good. He's very watchable, you know. And I enjoy it.
Have you got Bo on socials?
No, but if you want to reach out to him and invite him to join, it's we're not very structured. It's just very casual. He's welcome to join.
Yeah, I'll send him a message tomorrow saying that we've got a Oppo night stream.
Yep.
Would he be interested in
10
coming?
o'clock
Yeah, I can do
tomorrow.
that. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I talk to him a lot. Yeah. Okay.
No pressure. Just jump on if you want, or just watch the show and jump on another time.
No, absolutely. I'll definitely tell him that we're on, and
okay,
if he's not busy,
that'd be
he
good.
can come on. Yeah, absolutely.
That'd be great.
Yeah, I'll be there. So it's a Wednesday. So no, it'll be a Tuesday. Sorry.
Yeah,
into a
because
Wednesday. I'll be there.
Yeah, it's shorter week, so
yeah, because you got a Thursday game, haven't you? Yeah.
Yeah. So
yeah,
Mick's doing his pre-game on Wednesday.
I'll watch.
All right, lads.
That one.
Thanks everyone. Thanks everyone who was in the chat contributing, and obviously to everyone on the panel and anyone who's watching the replay. I hope you enjoy it, and we'll see you guys later. Go Pies.
See everyone.
Good night.
Good night.